afternoon and happy Thursday. Hopefully you can't hear my washer in the background. It is very loud. Spin cycle right now, so it's shaking my entire apartment. I don't think you guys can actually hear it, so that's good. Hope y'all have had a great week so far. Last time we streamed was on Monday because I took Tuesday off because I just had a lot of stuff to do. It's been a busy past couple days for sure with work. That's been fun ramping back up again. Also pretty much a lot of New Year stuff with new insurances and stuff like that, so I'm trying to get some appointments set up for that. Trying to clean up the apartment. I need to go grocery shopping. I need to get my car into in for maintenance. Not really anything dire, but I want to get it in sooner rather than later before it starts actually snowing. If it snows this winter. We usually have a couple inches of snow by now at least. But we got nothing. But yeah, it's just been busy couple days since Monday. But it's not the end of it yet, unfortunately, because, well, besides tonight, I get to enjoy and play some games. But say tomorrow, of course, work. Like, usually you're happy it's Friday. Not for me. I got my last military drill this weekend, so it sucks, but it's also my last one, so it's not too bad. Then I have Monday off as well from work. And then I think it's pretty much after that, it's back to just normal, where it's just my full-time job and streaming. And of course, you know, other hobbies, playing with friends, family, and stuff like that, but no more military. All the holidays are all over now, for the most part, for a while. For a long while, actually. Not until, like, summer, right? Maybe not holidays, but, like, for my family events and stuff like that, usually is now a break until, like, spring or summer. So, be a nice relaxation reset period from the busy holidays. Although it was great. I had a great holidays. Hope you guys did too. So, with all the updates out of the way, nothing really pressing, I guess, regarding streaming or content. Yeah. So pretty much today we're going to be playing KSP 2. I did some homework offline. I was able to kind of figure out how to be able to do interplanetary transfers. I also saw that there was actually in-game tutorials for it, so we might take a look at that first, just to get even more information on it, but if it's redundant, I mean, it's still information good to know, because that's the hardest stuff in the game, is interplanetary transfers. Well, it's not really the hardest is probably landing on Eve, and then trying to get back from Eve. But we should have a better idea of interplanetary transfers. And we also have that one with the Cappy Rock. We might just have to try and brute force that with the plane carrying the lander can. And just kind of like drop the payload over Cappy Rock. Kind of maybe make it like a little rover, so when it lands you can just drive it a little bit if you need to. Yeah, that's an idea. But like we still got a shit ton of stuff to do in KSP 2 with like the missions. We have to still visit pretty much every other planet and Mun. We've only visited Mun and Minmus. I don't even know how many planets or Muns there are, but there's quite a bit of them. So we got plenty to do. Trying to pull up the resources. Just want to pull up the picture. I guess that works. I don't know why with Reddit you can't just open the picture in a new tab or something like that. but it just opens up. Like I read it or something like that. I don't remember what it really is. Okay, and then what was the other one? It was a Delta V map, and then the... What was it? We had another one up. I forget what it was. This is an interesting Delta V map. Oh yeah, sorry, it was a transfer window. Wait, is there actually a transfer window? Oh, right, okay, so I guess this works. Is this whole thing? Okay, that's an actual image. So instead of a fancy map, we can use this one. Let's try that. This one looks fancy and also explains it a little bit. Alright, so we'll have that pulled up. Like that. Okay, and then we'll get KSP2 launched. Also, when my washer stops, I gotta go throw all that stuff in the dryer. It'll only take a minute. I don't know when it's done. Should be close to being done, since it's on the spin cycle for like the past 30 minutes. Ooh. Ooh-wee. Alright. Excuse me. We don't play lo-fi during this, do we? I know we do for Satisfactory. We'll keep it on for now. Okay. Welcome. I am here. We need to switch game capture over to KSP2. There we go. Sweet. And then window capture, I'm gonna do this one. There we go. Okay, you can kind of see it. Maybe if I make it bigger. Okay. Oh yeah, I need to turn the radio off. There we go. There's double audio. So this is pretty much the Delta V calculator. It's not the fancy looking one, but it does the same exact thing, I'm pretty sure. And it also gives the angles. So what I've learned from, also it explains it here for the transfer window. So this blue dot here in the center, this is, or not in the center, but on the side here, that is Kerbin. So at this position, you use the angle from the sun to the planet you want to. So Duna, 44 degrees. That is the orbital transfer window. So you want Duna to be 44 degrees. And then you want to prograde on like this side of the... It's like right before it turns to sun. Right? So like between the darkness and the sun on Kerbin, that's where you want to prograde, and you should hit it using this amount of Delta V, which is intercept, so like it'll be 930 plus 130. I'm guessing that's how that's read. This one's kind of weird on how that one's actually read. Pull up the other one just to make sure. Of course, it's like a Reddit link. And then you gotta like super zoom in. And then I try and zoom in, then zooms me out. As I zoom out, it zooms in. I don't get this. Okay, so... Wow. Why does that zoom in so much? Maybe if I do this... That helps a little bit, I guess. So yeah, so geostationary orbit, or just orbit around Kerbin, 3,400. And then we need to do 950 plus 130 to get the... at the degrees of 44 for the transfer window, or when Dune is at 44 degrees. And then we prograde, and we should get an intercept. That's my understanding of it. And it seems right. And of course, we'll put that to the test. And we'll also probably do the testing first, or the learning station. I think that's what it's called. Hey, thanks, SG Jimmy. Hope you're having a great rest of your night. Thanks for stopping by. Alright. Oh, I don't remember where we put our cam for KSP2. I don't really remember. It was like on the right side, but I think that's not too bad over here as well. I guess we'll put it on the right side. So, we'll need to do the flip. Transform. Flip. Whoop. There we go. And then we'll move it like up here. Probably like right around here. Solid. We'll adjust as necessary. Yep. We are ready to go, I think. Yep, okay. I think I transferred, or changed everything over to KSP2. So, welcome back. We're playing more KSP2 today. We got a couple missions we want to get done today. More like, mostly Duna and Escape and Kerbin, which are pretty much the same thing. Not really. We'll complete Escape and Kerbin while attempting to do the Duna landing. Because we gotta escape Kerbin to do it, so. Little Chonker, that one's interesting because I don't really want to do it yet until we get the larger parts, which will make the manufacture of a lander over 200 tons a lot easier when we get the larger parts unlocked. We don't have them unlocked yet. And then the Curb Wide Tour, Cappy Rock, of course. That's the one we gotta land a lander can at Cappy Rock. And the way we're probably gonna end up doing that is with like a carrier plane. We'll carry it, we'll fly it over to Cappy Rock, and then we'll like drop it, or maybe even try and land, depending how flat it is over there. And that's how we'll get the lander can over there. But for the first one, I think we're gonna try and do the Duna. Just because that's gonna be very fun. Also, what we'll actually do first is the training center one, because I am interested in seeing how they explain orbital transfers. Gamely paused. Yep, that's fine. I've never seen any of these, so I'm curious how well the quality is.
Orbital transfers. As you know, the faster you go, the higher your orbit gets. If you get moving fast enough, your orbit may cross the orbit of some other object, like a moon or a planet. The closest celestial body to Kerbin is the Mun. If you're looking for somewhere else to fly a rocket, the Mun is a good choice. The real trick to getting there is timing your departure so that the Mun captures your vehicle at its highest point. If you mistime your departure, you may miss the Mun entirely, which creates a lot of paperwork.
Oh.
Let's assume you've left at the right time.
This isn't
and the Mun is there.
The ones I thought it'd be.
As your vessel approaches the Mun, it enters a zone in which the Mun's gravitational influence on your orbit is stronger than Kerbin's. This zone is called the Mun's sphere of influence.
I was hoping it was going to do like
You've had to go very quickly
out of
to
Kerbin's
escape
SOI.
gravity. Much too fast for the Mun's low gravity to capture you. If you don't slow down, your vehicle will speed past the Mun and be flung farther into space. Remember what I said about paperwork? Once you're in the Mun's gravity well, the best way to slow down is to fire your engines backwards until your trajectory becomes a nice, stable orbit.
We know this.
Now you're a moon of the Mun. Ha!
Okay. Don't tell me you're going to try and tell me how to land on the Mun. I thought this was going to be more like interplanetary stuff.
Our rocket is in orbit over Kerbin and ready to fly. The mission today
I'm not
is
doing
to,
this. This is
we're
the
going
Mun.
to create a maneuver plan.
Why does this one say it? Doesn't it say interplanetary, or does it say something else? Oh, it just says orbital transfers. Reach the Mun. From Urban orbit is stable. Nope. Okay, well, I thought there was interplanetary stuff, but I just saw orbital transfers. I thought they did the MUN stuff earlier in here. I guess they do when the orbits are weird. They just do this for around Kerbin. So never mind. We're not going to do that. Because we've already done all that. Plus the min-miss. Oh my god, that mission in textures. Oh, what's this? Oh, is this one of my mods? Interesting. I kind of like that. What's the stage info? Stage info 4? That's gonna be on Duna. That's actually a lot of Delta V, 4,000. Wait, don't we have the trip planner? Yeah. Round trip. So from Kerbin to Duna, we definitely do not need 13,000 Delta V. Because you can take out a lot of this Delta V, actually. Why does it say it needs that math does not add up, does it? I guess these are like twice. That's why we have this pulled up as well. So we can look at this. Or this one. So from Duna, or we need the 3,400 and then 950. Preferably on the same one. So what do we have so far? I don't remember what we have on this, so we have an asparagus stage of 6,000 Delta V. Not really, because this is in ammo. There you go. So 5,000 or 5,500 Delta V. So with that, we have enough to pretty much go all the way to Duna. And then once we get in low orbit of Duna, we can drop off our transfer stage and then just use the lander. We'll land. We won't use 1450. That's the way up. I think that's what that means. Aero braking's possible. We're not going to aero brake. Well, technically we are. I don't really know. We'll find out when we get there. But 1450 and then all the way back pretty much is what we'll need for the lander besides the 3,400. So for the lander, we can do quick maths of 1450 plus 360 plus 250 plus 130. So we don't need the 130, do we? Plus 950. 3140 for our lander to get back from Duna without burning any to land on Duna, which we'll have to burn some to land on Duna. But this is stage 4, so we have 4119. That's on Duna, so it has one... Wait, what? I thought that'd have a lot more TWR on that. 3140. So we got like an extra 1,000 Delta V for our lander. What engine? I don't remember what engine we have on here. Oh, we got that one. That one. I forget what it's called. The Terrier, that's what it is. And then we got the Torque. Yeah, so didn't we took this into space already, and then we had that, pretty much the failure. Trying to use the mod to, like, autopilot designate to an intercept of Duna, and it did not work in the slightest, so... Wish you could say... I guess it shows ammo and vacuum, so... I mean, that's pretty decent. Obviously, the first stage, we won't have enough to, get to, like, an orbit. That's 3,400. We'll have close. We'll burn a little bit. I feel like this isn't taken into effect. No, it is 2,500. It's also not going to be a constant 30 or 3,075 because we'll be going up through the atmosphere. So it'll slowly, like, it'll slow down its consumption, if that makes sense. This is if we stayed at our current atmosphere. But of course, we're going to be lowering that as we climb. So, trying to think of, I need to like inspect this because I don't remember making this. Well, I do remember making it. I just want to make sure we have the stuff that we need. So we got power, we got solar panels, we got legs. Sorry, that whistled a little bit. Satellite, we got the science stuff. I think my washer's done. And then where's the door? Right here. Okay. That should be fine. Because I think the atmosphere, or the gravity is like 0.3 of Kerbin. I forget that you guys have to keep doing this. I always Alt-Tab. So if it's stuck on screen like that, it happens. So much science on screen. Oh yeah, you like that? And then also the, whatever it's called, the transfer windows. Transfer windows, Delta V map. Beautiful stuff. And I think we have enough. If we don't have any big mess-ups, we have enough Delta V for sure. We could probably add more, like on these bottom ones here. Maybe. It's gonna be interesting, because we already have 1.61 TWR, but 1.21, that is still enough. Okay. Mm-hmm. This isn't gonna be in Kerbin vac. Well, kind of, yeah. But we could also probably put another one in the middle. When in doubt, add more fuel, right? I mean, if we already have the power, why not? Hey, look at that. We're gonna have 1.73. Well, if... Waiting for my washer to start beeping at me. So we'll say probably like, I don't know, 60,000. That's still enough TWR. Plenty. We go to vacuum. 1.73. Yeah. Did I tell you about how I found out the reason I don't like AI? Are they not good at math? Is that why? I have not heard your reason for it. What is this? Why is this down here? Oh, actually, that's good. Like the way it predicts is complicated statistics. Oh. Yeah, no thanks. I'm not a fan of statistics. Do we have a heat shield on here? Also, why is the camera weird? We do. Beautiful. Kind of want to rotate this so it's not really clipping, I guess. It's close. Yeah, AI are something special. Is something special, I guess. But it's kind of like a broad encompassing term, right? Like AI can be dumb, something stupid, and something, another one could be super smart, or one makes good pictures, one does dedicated to statistics, one dedicated to writing novels. Like, it's insane. It's gonna be interesting to see the capabilities of AI in like maybe even 5 years. Like, we're already accelerating pretty fast at it. Yeah, I mean, it's machine learning. There's no real intelligence behind it. Yeah, well, yeah. But are we close to AGI yet, though? That's the question. That's when they get the self-awareness, pretty much. It's true AI. Stuff like ChatGPT is just complicated math. Yeah, and it's insane. I've used GPT for a lot of stuff. There goes my washer. I'll be right back. I gotta go toss my my clothes in the dryer. Burb. Got my my dryer going. Definitely impressive, but you do not like complicated math. Nor do I. I'll have programs and stuff do it for me. I'm not the one to do all that complicated math. But also, in KSB too, there is a lot of orbital mechanics and math involved. But luckily, I don't go too in-depth with that. Did I already save this? I think I did. This is a small ender, right? Yeah, it is. So we can only have one boy in there, Mr. Jeb. We did get Jeb back. That is a good thing. I just noticed on the chat is like cut off. There we go. That'll help you. Okay, so we'll just do Jeb. That's all we really need. Our master pilot. I didn't mean to do that. I want to drag these down to... Oh no, it's gonna do that stupid thing, is it? Just want it on the sides, but it's gonna put it on all sides. Well, you know what we can do with that though? We can just grab this and whoop! And that's as far as it goes, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Damn. We're gonna need to make this probably a little bit longer. That's probably good. Alright. Another thing that we need to look at in here, let me find it on another window over here. Yes, this thing. This is the fancy stuff here. Put it up for me. Okay. Weird, is it like, looks kind of cut off for you guys. Oh, because it is. There we go. So we're starting in Kerbin. And then we're destination Duna. Earliest departure, what's the day that we're on? Let me see. Let me grab it from the pad here. We're year 1, 59 days. Year 1, 59. Transfer type ballistic. Sure. Plot it, and there we go. So now we get the data. So it's going to take 1,692 meters per second delta V burn to get into intercept with Duna from orbit around Kerbin on this day, which is year 1, day 237, and then with after our maneuver, of course, we'll arrive at Duna at year 2, day 69. Nice. And then, of course, the phase angle and stuff like that, all that extra stuff. And we'll go after this for the transfer window of 44 degrees from Kerbin here to the sun to Duna. There's 44 degrees angle right here. And then we'll burn pretty much, I think it's like on the right side of Kerbin, and it should be fine. Does it say on here anywhere? It said it somewhere. Transfer window map. Yeah. Important to pay attention to the position of Duna and Kerbin at the time of launch. In this particular case, Duna must be 44 degrees ahead of Kerbin's position. Yep. Keep in mind that it's possible to reach Duna even if the launch window is not optimal, but the fuel consumption will be higher. It is also important to understand that optimal window is not necessarily the fastest one. Yep. So, I mean, we can fast forward to day 237 to get the optimal window. Which is... Oh, I just forgot what it was. Day 237. So we are at day 59. So we can revert this to the VAB. Yeah. And we'll go into the tracking station. We'll see the position of Duna currently. So then we'll go to the tracking station. I don't know why you can't go to tracking station right away. You just go back to KSC, then you go to the tracking station. Weird. Alright, so we'll zoom out. So we have just missed our window. Let me focus on this. There we go. Oh, it's so sensitive. So, okay. Urban's right over here. We need Duna to be 44 degrees ahead of us. So that's pretty much... Also, I found out someone else said there's another way to figure this out, but 44 degrees pretty much, so like up here. Right? And it just missed it because it's going around. Also, someone else told me there's another way to do it, or I saw someone else mention this on like a YouTube video, where you take the distance to your target, and then... What was it? You take the distance to your target's orbital line, and then you double it, and then you just go straight up with it? So essentially... I mean, it's kind of right, I guess. Maybe that's just by chance. I think I'm doing it wrong. So you take the distance there, you kind of have to guesstimate. Unless you got like an actual on-hand ruler. I don't have anything like that on hand. Then you take the go up, like double the length, and then probably over. That is actually about 44 degrees. So maybe that is it, or maybe I'm actually doing that wrong. But somehow that was actually working. So it is day 236, right? So we're gonna quick save. And then we're just gonna fast forward. Ooh, we're actually getting close. That is close, look at that. So we pull that back up. It's pretty close. Isn't it? I don't know, day 237. I think that's pretty dang close right there. I don't have a protractor in hand. I wish you could like see the details of it. Obviously you can see like this shit, but I mean like in relation to Kerbin. So yeah, 0.3 gravity. Okay. I say we just launch. I hope it's not day or nighttime. I say we launch, we'll give it a try. Cause it looks like it's close to 44 degrees. I don't know what the day 236 is. I think that's for like optimal. Like where you bullseye it right at it. So I think we're just gonna go with this. Hopefully it's not nighttime, but I didn't check. Oh, thank goodness. It's actually morning? I think it's hard to tell with Kerbal time because their days are 6 hours long. Alright. Let's do it. Wow, we actually have less Delta V than I thought we had. Or not Delta V, TWR. We gotta revert. I forget that bug is annoying. Because eventually, like, it's something with auto strutting. When you put it to the pad the first time, you revert the launch and then it's fine. Don't know why. Bugs will be bugs. See? Now it's fine. Just the way it is. Just the way it is. Will this be enough to get us to orbit into a transfer window? I guess we'll find out. Maybe the extra fuel wasn't needed. We're doing it? My FPS is actually pretty good. We'll start tilting a little bit. back up on the throttle a little bit as well. We don't want too heavy TWR. Engine cut out there for a second. We still have a long burn left. Slow down a bit. You're definitely going way too fast. Yeah, we're starting to heat up now. I thought my dryer was doing the beeping that it finished already. I was gonna say I just started that thing. We would probably want to aim for like 100k to 120k. Personally. We are cooking right now. 100k? We'll take it. We're fucking flying. Quite literally. And this should still, the center stage should still be almost full, but I don't think it is. I might have had to move the fuel lines down farther, unfortunately. I would hope that didn't matter, but probably does. Oh god. Thought I hit the wrong button there. Whew. Alright, so then maneuver planet. It's probably going to be what, 110, 96, doable. 1200 Delta V. We're good because we have a lot of Delta V in our second stage here, like 3800. That's enough to get us to doing it and still have extra. Well, it's going to be less than that because we're going to have to take like 600 from it, but that's still quite a bit. That's still going to be like 3200, 3100. I think we don't even need... Oh, what was it? So 950... So 1,000, over a bit over 1,000 to get intercept, and then we need to get into orbit. Yeah, we're gonna have extra for sure, and I'm fine with that, right? Extra Delta V allows for errors, which I'm bound to have, but I am optimistic that we're actually going to get this doing an intercept. I've done my homework. There's no science to be done here. I don't know why I keep saying that. 3, 2, 1, burn. He has done the math. I have figured it out. Now I just need to... Nice. Now we're just gonna have to master it, right? Are we wobbling a little bit? What's going on here? Let's turn down the gimbal a little bit. We're almost there. But yeah, we're still gonna have a bunch of Delta V. Look at that. Alrighty, and 3, 2, 1. Cut. Not really. And now. Maneuver told me to cut earlier. I was just watching the periapsis now. Apoapsis in the bottom left there. There we go. Alright, so that debris is going to be crashing. Very good. Alright. Now let's take a look at our maneuver. So essentially, we want to be, Kerbin wants to be a right angle. So look at transfer windows. You want Kerbin to be that right angle to the or the Kerbal, whatever the hell this sun's called. And you want this for doing it to be 44 degrees. That's probably over 44 now. But it should still be fine. Okay, but the thing is then, we need to... As it burn... It's like burn like right when it turns to sun, right? Or darkness. I think. So pretty much our periapsis. And then it's gonna, what was it, 950 delta V? Let's set this as our target. Oh, okay, that's pretty close. I wish I could see my maneuver from that far. There we go. I wish like they had in KSP1, I wish they had like the fine-tuning maneuver node controls on the bottom here, where you could like click and you'd make maybe like tiny little adjustments. You can't do that. They don't have that, and I don't know why. And my maneuver node's gone again. Oh yeah, that's right. You can't do it while paused for some stupid reason. Like give me the time to. Oh, you see that? That's close. So for like the fine-tuning controls, like here, you could move it left or right on your orbit, just a tiny bit, and you would see the distance. But I can't do that from here. If I can't even grab it. Sorry, I'm like probably yelling in the mic as it's right in front of me as I lean in trying to see this. See the distance from target going down? What the hell was that? Oh, the burn was supposed to start. Well, the burn's not gonna happen right now, but... Actually, it might. It might just do a mid-course correction. I can't see it! Are we on target? Burn, I guess. I don't know. look how close we are, though. We quick saved once we got or before orbiting, so. Where did we start this burn? Okay, bit after the Into the Darkness. We'll be close though. We do have a Duna periapsis. Look at that. What the hell? We're gonna do a mid-course correction, but we already have a Duna periapsis. We have an intercept already. Three, two, one. Okay, we don't have it, but we can do that with some fine-tuning adjustments. We're close, like the map stuff is just so awkward to use. I don't know how else to say that besides it's awkward. Like I can't get rid of the simple sat V thing now on my screen. Like it's actually atrocious. Like, you can't get rid of it. I have to exit the map menu to go get rid of it. Are we burning up? What the heck? That's intriguing, to say the least. Alright, so we need to burn more. Look how close we are. I think we need to adjust our verticality a little bit. Not that way. Yeah, like right about there. There we go. That's really close. 48,000 kilometers? Is that actually too close? Why doesn't it show? That's odd. That's odd, is it not? I mean, I guess we can save here. Oh, that burns not for like 7 days? Yep, so we completed the mission to leave the sphere of influence. That's what that was. We didn't just land on doing it without us doing anything, so. What are we doing? Are we close to something? No. Alright. We're gonna focus on Duna. We should get intercept. I don't know why it's not showing up like that. Oh, I know why, maybe. Is it because of the conic setting? The gameplay patches. So like 5. No, that's still not showing. 3, 2, 1, burn. Oh, look at that. Uh-huh. Okay. Get rid of that. We need to go over here. This map sucks, and I'm stuck for some reason. This map sucks. I'm just gonna put it plainly. Like, I want to do maneuver over here, but it's not gonna really allow me to do so. Alright, so doing a periapsis, and we should be going pretty slow. We shouldn't need that much to deorbit, right? What is the math for it? 130, so like 250? This is where I don't like the map, because I can't see what the hell it looks like over there, you know? I don't like this map. It is horrible. I would rather much have KSP 1s. Where the hell's my craft? There it is. Your vessel's out of communication range? Oh, my bad. I didn't put up the thing for it. Oh yeah, let's put out our solar panels. We just kind of been flying without panels. Oops. Where is our solar... our thingy? We have it here somewhere. It's on top, right there. There we go. Yeah, KSC. That should pretty much transmit across the whole Kerbal system. It's like a couple of gig... it's like 50 gigameters or something like that. Oh god, that's fast. Also, why are we fucking flying? Our relative speed should be very slow compared to Duna, though. I'm just scared that I can't see. Oh, I can see it. I'm just so zoomed out. See, why can't I put like a maneuver node in here? You know? That's what I want to do. I don't want to have to go over here to put the maneuver node down on the right one, too. Have you? Probably like that. And then we go over to the Duna like this. See, that just doesn't look right. Am I going too fast? Why am I going so fucking fast? Oh. Shit. Did I do something wrong? See, this is the part that I'm not really quite understanding. I guess. So, like, once we get into the sphere of influence of Duna... It's like I try and do retro to get into orbit, and it just doesn't work. Like, why are we flying so fast? So I need to get rid of these extra conics. It's kind of messing me up. Go back down to 3. There we go. Oh, that didn't really help. I still see the extra conic. Shit, I gotta be careful not to do it so fast. See, we're going very slow. It just doesn't even look right, does it? Oh. What the fuck did I just hit? Dude, what the hell? We're gonna get Duna and Ike? Huh? Obviously we can make this better, but I'm happy with it. Definitely way more than we should have to do. But it just looks so strange how it's just a straight line, right? Usually it's like a gradual. Also, this is gonna be a polar orbit. Ooh. We're gonna have extra delta V though to make it not a polar. But then once we land, we gotta do the trouble of getting back to Kerbin, alright? I don't know the ejection window for that, to say the least. Once we get on target, I'll save. Actually, we have a lot of time. We can actually make this better. I didn't realize we have 2 days. We'll save, though. Just in case I fuck it up somehow. Is today the day? We're doing it. Oh, we're doing it, Mr. Lonely Boy. I am coming at this at the weirdest angle. We retro? No, we don't. Oh yeah, we retro. We don't prograde that. It is still the weirdest polar orbit, though. Of course, that we can flip it like that, but that doesn't really do much, does it? I think we just stick with the one we had, and then we can make another in-flight adjustment. Is our solar panel still up? Yeah, they are. Okay. Well, they're kind of blocked a little bit by the tanks, but whatever. Alright, so we have the technology. We're gonna go into a polar orbit. We're gonna get an Ike encounter. We're gonna get a Duna encounter. We're gonna orbit Duna. This is the day, ladies and gentlemen. Oh shit, stop time. We have science to do. I think. Yeah, we did some science. Look at that. No connection. Full control. We're fully connected to the ComNet. He's a wild man. I did the homework. I know what I'm doing. We have full signal with KSC, but the science says no connection. Interesting. Mr. Jeb, our trusty pilot, he's doing pretty good. All right, let's do this. Weird, awkward burn. It's also because it's a very, very small sphere of influence. I think. It looks really small compared to Kerbin's. But it also might be a lot bigger than I actually think once we get into it. Like, it looks quite like Kerbin and the Mun. But they're doing an Ike. Alright, 3, 2, 1. Burn. Look at our orbital speed go down. Holy, we're definitely changing, like, like, we're coming to a stop and then going back up. How wild is that? Well, now we can see the sphere of influence. It's actually pretty huge. And stop. Ooh, did it go over? Uh-oh. Where are we at? Oh, we're fine. That's actually pretty good. So we can do this. Just do that. So we'll make a stable orbit. We'll still have like 1,000 delta V, and we can make it a non-polar orbit. Actually, polar wouldn't be too bad. But I'd rather go with the flow. Or the rotation of Duna, you know? My camera's all over the place. Holy, hey, look, it's Duna! It's even got the ice cap. How cool is that? Our signal is actually pretty close to the ice cap. Beautiful. This is gonna be interesting landing on this because I have no idea on the, obviously the gravity's 0.3, right? It's different from the, I don't even remember what the Mun is. But we can check quickly, but I don't want to screw up this maneuver. We could actually land on the ice cap. We have a lot of delta V. We actually want to like make multiple, hop around a little bit on the surface to get multiple samples, or should we just play it safe? with the extra delta V to account for errors on the way back home, because I've never had to do this kind of trip back home from another interplanetary system or sphere of influence. 3, 2, 1, burn. Slow it down. $4.99 and $4.99. Like that. Alright, we're in a pretty stable orbit now of Duna. Hello, Mr. Ike. Alright, so now... I think I'm in the wrong fucking orbit of this. Or rotation of it, am I? Can I focus on this? Thank you. No, we could actually do this. I think. I'm thinking here. Damn, we'd have to flip our fucking orbit 100 or 180 degrees pretty much. Oh, don't pause. So essentially, right here, we'd have to do... Not that way. This way. We have 1,000 delta V, though, so... Ooh, that actually might be good. Oops. That's pretty much all the delta V we have in our transfer stage left. 1,024 to do maneuver, 1,017 left. But, is it enough if we want to land up here? Because I pretty much had to flip my entire orbit. Otherwise, I'm going to be going down. I don't want to land on the dark side of the planet, right? I want to probably land like over here. That's why I'm flipping it. We don't have to. We could try landing on the dark side, which would be like over here if we do a different maneuver. That would save us a bunch of delta V. Does Duna not rotate? No, it does. Yeah, it does. It's not in a geostationary orbit of Kerbal. But that's what I mean, like I could tilt, so like our blue orbit here, I could tilt it to the left, and then we'd be landing like over here in the darkness. Or I can flip the orbit to the right, and then we'd be landing over on this side. But obviously the way I'm doing it right now is to land on this side in the light. That's going to take all the rest of our transfer stage delta V. Maybe not ideal. I guess I wouldn't mind landing in the dark because it'd be light pretty soon. You need to hit a certain spot? Yep, we need to hit this target right here. That's what I'm talking about. Certain spot right there. That's where the mysterious signal's coming from. So, if we want to do that on the dark side, it's gonna be unfortunate, but it is what it is. So it's probably gonna be, I gotta figure it out here. I don't know the atmosphere of Duna. We should probably do some minor adjustments like this. Yeah, I think we do that. It's only 225, and then we can do like 5 more maneuvers pretty much of the same thing. Good thing you can save and test. Very true. Save. Well, I should probably wait till I get on target, then I'll save. I just love the hue of the planet, or the glow of it, pretty much, right? That's the atmosphere, isn't it? I'm pretty sure it's the atmosphere that's glowing like that. like that. It's pretty much solar eclipse. All right, now we're on target. Save. Fast forward. All right, let's do it. 3, 2, 1. Turn. I'm scared because I don't know the actual atmosphere of Duna. Maybe we can go to a tracking station to see that? No? 0.15 atmosphere? Wait, huh? Let me check this quick. KSP2 Duna Atmo. Begins at 50,000. Oh. Okay. We could have actually gone lower. We still can, I think. Go like 60. And then we'll do this as well here. Make the AP. Apple Wampsis. That's fine. Should be good. We want to get close, so then as soon as our orbit is around, like pretty much just, we want the target just before our orbit, so then we have time to descent on top of it, pretty much. Obviously, it's like the same thing of landing at like Cappy Rock, but at less difficulty due to it being less atmosphere, less gravity. So that means essentially, as soon as we land, we can hop around a little bit, doing little space jumps, little boost jumps, pretty much. Can't really do that on Kerbin. You can, but it's a lot more difficult. Alright, so we are on target. We will save. 148 Delta V, not too bad. We got science to do. Nice. Music's kicking in. Three, 2, 1. That's good. Look at that. This is pretty cool. I've never actually been to Duna, not even KSP1. Dang. Can't really see much from up here, can you? If you're looking for anomalies or anything like that. Oops. Alright, so we got a bit before the target's gonna be over here. I'm gonna take a small break because I need to go use the bathroom and I make a drink, so you can listen to the epic music that's drowning me out. And I'll be back in about 3 minutes. We'll do 3 minutes. That sounds pretty good. Be back. Alright, I'm back. The music needs to turn down. This shit's loud. It's good music, though. Like, they have different music for each planet and moon as well. Like, when you get close like this, it's all different, I think. For the most part. Oh, I almost closed KSP by accident. Oh, I was like, what the hell's floating? Did something break? We're good, we're good. Probably not the most efficient places for these solar panels. They're kind of fighting against our fuel tanks. So essentially, we're going to use our transfer stage. We're going to use the rest of the Delta V. That we have 635. It should be enough to deorbit us in a good location relative to the target here. And then we'll have 4,138 Delta V to land specifically, get up and out here back to Kerbin. It should be way more than enough, because if you look at the thing here, to get out of Duna, you need 1450, 360, 250, 130, 950, and we don't need 3400. We'll just pretty much descend pretty much after that. And I think I still have that left on my calculator, which is 3140. So we have a little extra Delta V to account for landing. Hopefully. Hopefully. Oh god. This is scary. So what if I get a good landing but I use too much Delta V and then I can't get back to Kerbin? We just have to send another rescue mission to save them? It'd be kind of fun. Make our own impromptu missions instead of following the campaign. Alright, so while this speeds up a little bit, we're gonna prep our insertion. We'll adjust it as it gets closer, because I can't really tell where it's going to be. Oh, I can't even go any faster. I can't go faster because I'm so close in orbit. Dang it. Actually, this is probably... Oh, we missed our... That's fine. We didn't need to prep. I thought it was going to be faster, but... Didn't think about that. So technically we could actually land in the dark here. It's kind of mid-brightness. Sunset, pretty much. I cannot actually zoom any faster. But you know what we can do? We can F5. We can go back to the tracking station and do it faster, I'm pretty sure. No, we can't. Do we do tracking station? Nope. KSC? I know we can do it somehow. Yeah, okay. And then we go to tracking station? There we go. Now we can do it faster. Weird how that works, huh? Let's not have that as our focus. Don't need to make anybody sick. That's cool, the polar cap, though. So cool. So that'd actually be a pretty good drop right there. Pretty close, yeah. And of course, we can always adjust mid-flight. It is a low-gravity situation, so... Oh, shit. We're actually gonna probably do it right here. Should I F5 and then we'll see what we get on the next cycle? Yep, that was better. And I went over too fast, I think. How do I... Yeah, I went too fast. Let's go back. I want to have a little bit more time to set up the maneuver node. It's hard to account for the fact of the rotation. The MUN is really easy because of it being geostationary orbit. Control. It's not controlling? What did we do? We did another cycle, didn't we? No, we didn't. Did we? I think we did another cycle so it gets closer to the light. Because we can always branch off a little bit. Yeah, we saved so we can continue to test to get a better landing. Okay. Coming up here. Do we want to do another one? It doesn't rotate that fast, thankfully. Imagine if there's just a planet just zipping it around like that. That'd be, be kind of wild to see. Obviously, I don't think that physics really allows that unless it's very small and very dense, but... Okay, this is actually lining up, like, perfectly. Not quite perfectly, but pretty damn close. Like, look at that. It's intersecting perfectly with our orbit right now. So we're gonna probably go a little bit past. Like that. Why am I in the KSC? No wonder my view is wonky. There we go. Kind of like that, and then we can make adjustments as well. We'll F5 because this is pretty satisfactory. What a great game that is, Satisfactory. Oh shit. Why do we not have SAS? SAS. SAS is off. Why couldn't I say that? Holy. So pretty much we'll deorbit so our transfer stage will actually crash into Duna. No space trash. We're just gonna leave a mini crater. Hopefully my lander actually works, by the way. I don't think I tested this. Okay, we're on target. Slow down. Let's see where it's at. Actually pretty good. We're gonna go just a tad more. I'd rather overshoot than undershoot. Hey, it doesn't really matter, actually. Look at the polar cap, though. That's sick. We got this. Three, two, one, go. And cut. How's that looking? That's looking pretty spicy. So point pure retro. We're gonna have more control once we switch to our landing craft only. I don't want a quick save just in case. Maybe we can do it at a better angle. Maybe it needs to go up more, stuff like that. So we'll see based off of this. Well, can I do multiple quick saves, right? Yeah, there's a lot of quick saves. Okay, well, we'll quick save again then. I forgot it doesn't, like, overlap the past quick save. It just stacks them, which is good. Science? Are we doing atmospheric survey? We're in it now. Oh, it is. It's being done. You can see here. Experiment in progress. Can I see on the HUD where the target is? Like, it's right there. It's this right here, I'm pretty sure, the little nipple in the middle of the crater. Alright, we're gonna drop this. Holy fuck, I do not have enough thrust on this bad boy. Oh god, don't crash. Oh my. My nav ball is completely messed up. Oh, I messed up because this does not have enough TWR. What just happened? Yeah, it's right there. Damn, we don't have enough thrust for this? Not quite. With this landing, we're gonna have to do a little hop, which we can do. Wow, what happened to our Delta V? Wait, oh, we dropped our tanks! Oh shit, we can't do that. We dropped our extra tanks. What happened? No wonder my Delta V went to shit. I was wondering why our Delta V went to nothing. I think this is too much. What happened? Why did we drop our extra tanks? So say we do whatever that is, radial or normal, not radial. Then we separate, right? Okay, it's already activated, so we still have our Delta V now. That's weird how that happened last time. We can put our landing gear out. And we got the Giga landing gear too. The mediums on the small lander should be plenty. Slow down, we need to do science. Where is it? Oh, it's right up there, the nipple again. This is where we need that interstellar music. Also, I'm kind of scared that we're not going to have enough TWR to stop our orbital speed. And then I'm going to blow a bunch of TWR, or Delta V, trying to slow down. And then we're going to crash. That's my prediction for this one. Because I think we did our thing too much. So actually, we can probably prograde. Nope, that is just fucking us up even more. Alright, let's not do that. Dark for me. Yeah, lack of stellar exposure. I just want to kill my orbital speed. I don't care too much about, yeah, I think we're going too fast. So if I go up instead, kinda kill it without killing our trajectory, but we don't have enough thrust, I don't think. This is gonna be coming up fast. We definitely undershot. No! Oh, no! We're coming in too hot! Oh, deploy the chute! You didn't see that. I should have the multiple small engines on this instead of the ones I have. That definitely would have made a difference. There we go, that's probably good. And then we can go back to retro. Well, we have 400 Delta V in this. Maybe we'll use this to kill our orbital speed lower. I'm gonna F5 again. This says more power, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, 13 TWR. We'll do that. We'll try that. We'll give that a shot. How close can we get to the ground before we have to kill it all? Science. There it is, the nipple. Hopefully the science finishes fast. Look how fast we drop speed with the big engine. I just hope that our lander has enough TWR to really make an impact to get off the surface. Otherwise, this whole mission's a scrap. I mean, it has enough TWR to get off the surface. It does. It's not a lot, though. You know, so we look at it, it's 1.22. It'll obviously be more than that once we drop off our external tanks. Why'd that just change like that? Was that enough? I don't know. I don't think so. Oh boy. I think we're still gonna crash. Deploy the chute! We can always rearm it, I'm not worried about that. More worried about landing softly, which we can't kill our orbital speed fast enough. Yeah, we're gonna crash again. Shoot! Shoot! We're coming in for a hard landing! Oh, we lost the legs and the engine! Damn, that was close. The chute actually helped us. We landed though! No, we gotta redo it again. We don't have an engine to get back home. There is something up there. Huh. Yeah, I wish I had a different engine on the lander now. I forgot on how not so good this is in Atmo, even though there's a little bit of Atmo. So let's teleport to like here. We're gonna have to do the science again probably. Yep, there it is. I wish I would have looked at the TWR for this on Duna in Atmo. I guess that's my fault. I mean, they dropped us a bit. We're gonna land a bit off now for sure. Well, that's the wrong way. Oops. I think we messed up putting this engine on here. But the good news is we can get to doing it if we need to redo the mission. Oh, it deployed. Whoops. Okay, we got better speed this time. Interesting sound. Sounds like pants are ripping. We need to kill up our speed now. Oh shit. Parachute will help us a bit. Coming in hot. This is actually probably our slower ones. It's kind of far away, but I think with monopropellant we should be fine. We can actually land this pretty easily now, I think. I'm scared that we're using a lot of Delta V though. Yay, we landed! Okay. We did it! I don't know if I want to celebrate because we have... There should be enough Delta V to get home, right? Oh, so before we celebrate, let's look at our resource manager. With the locks. Our main tank is full. Okay, so our main tanks are full. So the fuel lines are actually working. We did it! Now, That's quite a far way to go for old Mr. Jeb when he wants to fly. Can we rotate on the ground? We're trying to, but I don't quite think we can. Can Jeb go that far on monopropellant? Oops. Good job, Mr. Jeb. Get your science. Not the most beautiful landing, nor most accurate. Nice, that's a lot of science. Okay, that's kind of far to go for Mr. Jeb, especially with this gravity. But it wasn't landing nonetheless. It was. Not just a rock. I don't know if we can make this on monoprop and get back. We're almost already at half. Okay. We can, if it comes to it, we can do a little boost hop. Doing the landers on crashing trajectory. Huh? I sure hope the fuck it's not. We're already at half monoprop. Oh, that's not good. At least you can land at that speed. How fast can you run on 3 times, Mr. Jeb? You can do it, Jeb! I don't want to use the monoprop to go up the hill, so... We do what we must. Look at, there's Ike. The moon. I'm doing his moon. Honestly, we could probably just run the rest of the way and then just pretty much monoprop all the way back. It's just Jeb going on a hike. He needs to get his exercise as an astronaut, right? Astronauts need to be fit and ready. What is that? Orange and green. You see it over here? Also, we might run into new biomes? Probably not by the time we get there. I know the monument has its own biome, so... Oh, shit. But we need the... We need the ship over there to do the Science Junior. We'll get crew observation and surface sample. But we're not going to get the Science Junior unless we get the ship over there. So should we just try and do a boost hop over? I mean, we can do this, go back, save, and try and do the boost jump over there. Is that ice on that rock? Interesting. Yeah, Kerbals don't run the fastest, you know, they're frogs, so kind of gotta do like little hops. You just 180'd somehow. So, like, look at how he runs. I guess they run alright. for their stature. We're almost there, Mr. Jeb. Then you can monoprop pretty much almost all the way back, probably. Where's the epic music? The epic music stopped pretty much as soon as we landed. It's like, alright, congrats, you landed. Now get the fuck out of here. The music's so good, though. What is that? So, lesson learned from this is the Terrier engine is good in vacuum, sure, for longer burns. Don't take it for landing unless it's on a moon with no pretty much gravity or atmosphere, because it'll do a lot worse than you think, which we found out. Sure, it's gonna have enough TWR to get us off now, but we could have been using like the Twitches, I think they're called. We could have 4 Twitch engines around the main fuel tank, and it'd produce way more thrust for pretty much the same delta V. What is this? It's like a tree. Landed Duna Monument. It's like halfway in the ground. We have 2,200 science. Alright, well, we're gonna get a good picture with Ike in the background here. Alright. Well, speed. Let's put it, the flag, we're gonna put it this way. No, a little bit, I think we have to go like a little bit back. Could be wrong though. First. Why is R capitalized? Oh, I have caps lock on. First, monumental, landing and discovery of the Duna Monument by Mr. Jebediah German. That's his name, right? Jebediah Kerman, yep. For all Kerbin kind. Well, that's completely the wrong way. Remove flag. So we gotta do it like this way. Well, I wish I would have copied what I typed there. First, Duna landing. The monumental first Duna landing at the Duna Monument by Mr. Jebediah Kerman for all of Kerman. Is it Kerman or Kerbin kind? It's not Kerman, it's Kerbin kind. There we go. Much better. It's also not my flag, so I don't know where you got that flag from. Apparently the flag's reset, maybe? This camera needs to reset. There we go. He's hitting the gritty? What the hell? Goddamn, Jeb's celebrating. He's hitting the fucking gritty. I want to get the whole thing in the background, but I guess we're gonna have to move from the flag. Can I see what the flag says? No, that's the weird thing about this game. You can't see what the flag actually says. So once he places down, good luck. I mean, that's kind of good, like right there. Have the flag on this side. Alright, maybe I'll copy my text this time just so I don't have to type it out again. First, Duna landing. monumental first Duna landing by Jebediah Kerman, who hath discovered the Duna monument for all Kerbin kind. There we go. Copied. Wittily hitting the Gwitty. True, he is. Or he was. I didn't know they could hit the gritty like that. That's interesting. There we go. That's a good picture, right? Oh, was it F11? 12? There we go. Jeb can break it down. I mean, he deserves it for doing all this. He's been the one to land on the moon and Minmus. So he's been our monumental Kerbin here. Look at that smile. Little does he know he's actually stranded here. Not really, but... Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Greatest astronaut of all time. He really is. I'm gonna take a break while you guys can... Oh my god, the camera. The camera's wonky in this game. I don't know why. I'm gonna take a break while you guys can watch him hit the gritty maybe, but I'm gonna go use the bathroom and make a drink. And then on our return, we're gonna try and boost jump our ship over here so we can do the Science Junior on the monument. But it's gonna be hard because the monument circle is actually small. If you actually noticed on how close we had to get with Jebediah here. So we pretty much have to land like right where we're at right now. Be able to do the science within the Science Junior on our ship. We're gonna try it. We're gonna fly back with monopropellant, and then we're gonna quick save, and then we're gonna try and boost top over here without using too much Delta V, because I want to have some bonus Delta V to get back, because I don't know how to get back. But we'll figure it out. So I'll be back in about like 3 minutes, and yeah, with some more KSP. Thank you all for watching. Hope you're having a great Thursday night, and I'll see you shortly. I'm back. Talk about great timing, because as soon as midway through my pee, my dryer actually finished, so. Doesn't really matter. I'll take care of it after stream, but still good timing. Also, my dryer, it's great. The only downside to it is the lint trap doesn't actually trap lint. Well, it traps like 90% of it, but the other 10% of it, it just gets returned into the laundry, so you pull out clean clothes and all of a sudden there's like lint attached to it. It's like, oh shit. Kinda sucks. It's more annoying than anything. But we're back with Mr. Jebediah. Oh, look at that. He's hitting the gritty! Yeah, you go, Jeb. Great timing on that, I suppose. Alright, let's see if we can do this. Now we just gotta get back to our ship. We'll quick save. We'll try and do a boost jump over here. It's kind of scared Jebediah. One of these times I feel like he's gonna like hit the ground way too hard. Let's get over the hills. I don't want to try and waste monopropellant getting over hills. Like, look how far away our lander is. I hope our lander is not actually crashed. Because that symbol is worrying. Because it said it was on a crash trajectory. Oh god, this is really awkward when fucking doing it fast like that. Okay. I hope this isn't actually crashed. I just heard something explode. I swear to God. You're gonna have to walk the rest of the way, Mr. Jeb. It's not too far. 442 meters? You walk farther than that on the way to the monument. Please tell me this didn't actually explode. That'd be so annoying. It happened on Minmus too, where my entire ship just disappeared. And that symbol means it's probably crashed. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, this doesn't look good. I don't know what that green is. I'm gonna go ahead and say our craft has actually crashed. I'm gonna have to reload. That means we're gonna lose our flag, so we're probably just gonna have to boost jump over and try it. What the hell happened? It tipped over. Dude, what? How? Oh god. Too far, Jeb. We lost a leg. How did that happen? I'm guessing we lost the solar panel too, no, we didn't. Wait, where's the monument's over there? The bugs in this game, dude. They're a lot better than they used to be, but man, they are still annoying as ever. know if we're gonna have enough Delta V. We're gonna have to do a rescue mission. Yeah, this isn't gonna work. Damn it. This is so awkward with this engine. This engine does not have enough TWR and Atmo. I'm fine doing a rescue mission around Kerbin. So if we can get there, I'm fine. Oh fuck, too fast? So close. That was a good one. That was a good one. No way, we're gonna land like right on top of it. Oh, just kidding. Parachute's working because there's a little bit of atmosphere here. Why are the springs doing that? This is sketchy. Like, this is really sketchy. As soon as I get out, it's probably gonna topple. Jab. We gotta go complete this again. There we go. Completed. Do the science. Hopefully our ship's not falling over. I think if we speed up, it starts freaking out. We're doing science right now. Why do we have a lot more, or a lot less science? Oh, because we didn't do the other biome. That's fine. Our ship's in the other biome. I was prepared. I had it copy pasted. I was ready. There we go. Okay, let's get back to the ship. Hopefully it's not toppled. It's still freaking out. How strange. Hey, look at it bounce around. There we go. So we got the 2200 now. Can we get back in here without toppling the fucking thing? Little F5. All right. I'm scared that we don't have enough Delta V. Man. I think we screwed ourselves over with this whole entire mission by choosing the Terrier engine. Because I didn't think about the atmosphere and doing it. Actually, I know we did because I can't repack that. We definitely did because we're not even gonna have enough to get home. Are we even gonna be able to get in orbit? Lesson learned. Do not use Terrier engine for atmospheric landings. There we go, pro tip. Like, look at our Apple apps, it's barely, we have to get above 50K. I don't think we're gonna have enough to get home. As much as I hate to say it, I think we just have to scrap this whole mission. Which is unfortunate, because it actually went really well. The only factor that screwed our entire mission is this Terrier engine. And me neglecting the fact that there's atmosphere on Duna. So, I fucked up. You learn, and you do better next time. But we're still gonna try. We're not gonna have much Delta V left. We're gonna have like 1,300. I don't know if that's enough to get home. Three, two, one. Burn. As long as we can get into some sort of Kerbin orbit, we can do a rescue mission. I can do that. Rescue mission on Duna? Maybe. We're gonna be able to get in orbit for sure. But obviously there's no docking port, so we're just gonna have to, just gonna have to EVA. Yeah. Oh boy. And of course we're in polar orbit, so we even screwed ourselves even farther. So say we do this. Can we do a maneuver node? Not that. Not that either. Not that either, huh. Say we can Kerbal orbit and then we can... Oh boy. This is tough. So even after this maneuver, we're gonna have like 1,000 Delta V to get into orbit of Kerbin, or even just get an intercept with it. We can do a rough entry without orbit, of course. We might just have to do that. I'm gonna F5. Also, how's our tanks doing? Are these like empty? There, I'm just gonna drop them. Oh yeah, they're empty. So maybe that'll help us. Yes, it will actually. We actually got more Delta V from that. I probably should have dropped those a long time ago, but I didn't know when they were empty. Damn. I wish I should have checked that before I launched off. We might have actually had more Delta V to play with. I couldn't see it down here with the asparagus station. Sometimes you can see it, sometimes you can't for some reason. Like, I could have dropped those when they, as soon as they emptied out. I wish you could, like, set, like, kind of, like, program it so as soon as those tanks are empty, eject them. I probably would have had a decent amount of Delta V, more Delta V to play with, if there's something like that. I wasn't watching them closely enough. Again, my fault. But, like I said, the more you play, the more you learn, right? So the only way to get really good at at KSP is to learn, fail, learn from your failures, and from your successes as well. And we're doing that. As long as we're playing, we're learning. That's the glory of this game, right? 3, 2, 1. Turn. Hello, Ella. You've just in time to watch me mess up our return to Kerbin from Duna. So hopefully, within Kerbal's Sphere of Influence orbit, we should be able to get one. I know there's ejection windows you should wait for. You can even just do that. We don't even have to burn the full burn. You better mess up good. Mess up. We're essentially just gonna have to... We could do the whole mission from the start. Okay, so... No, I wanna... set Kerbal, or Kerbin, as target, but these icons are way too freaking big, man. Like, I just wanna... I forgot there's a fuel station in orbit. I just want to set Kerbin as the target, man. Please. Dude, look at these icons. I can't even see Kerbin. Fine, set target. I don't care. That's fine. You're a big icon. If we do a maneuver plan here and just even do, like, retro. I want target to be Kerbin. Set target. Thank God. So then I can reset the map. Ooh. One A, 1B. Ooh, right there. I think, right? That looked good. What is that? Countering Kerbin. That's with almost all of our Delta V, though. Can I see what our encounter with Kerbin is? Kerbin Periampsis. Please, God, just let me zoom in on fucking Kerbin. Where's our maneuver node? Are we gonna be going like fast as fuck? Decent speed. That might be possible. No, I don't think it's gonna be because we have to get her in orbit, right? Oh. We're gonna try it though. Our relative speed's probably gonna be really high. We're gonna quick save and then we're gonna just fast forward to it. Dude, Jeb's been in this thing for over 2 years now. 3 years almost. Jeb's been in this craft for 3 years. I don't think we're going to be able to do it. If we can get in orbit, like I said, we can do a rescue mission. An absolute legend, Jeb. Dude, he's crazy. Look at him. He's still happy after 3 years. I don't know if that's because he's insane or he's just enjoying the trip. Probably both. Man, I miss the simplicity of the missions of just like going to the Mun and Minmus, dude. This is so complex. 3, 2, 1, turn. This is a long burn. He's going to make it. I have faith in his piloting. We'll see. Either we can get him into orbit here, or he's just getting ejected out and back into the Kerbal orbit. Stressful mission, nonetheless. Where is Duna? Duna should be like right near us. Oh no, we flew away from Duna already. Never mind. Okay, we're far from Duna. Duna's over there. We're calling it close with the Delta V. Why do we always end up being really close with the Delta V? We had an encounter or something right there. I don't know what that was. We're gonna slow down here when we get close. Yeah, see, I would have overshot that. Okay, so we have a Kerbin periapsis of 2,100 kilometers. Please just let me do the maneuver node in there, dude. It's such a cool thing that they do with the Sphere of Influences, but it's so annoying how you can't... Wait, are we gonna hit in Kerbin periapsis, like, really soon? Why was that like that? Oh, it's over here. Oh my god, this map quite literally sucks. We're gonna time warp here. He's almost been in this for 4 years now. Come home, Jeb. We miss you. All right, we're back in Kerbin. In the influence of it, at least. Do we have enough Delta V to even get into orbit? Nope. We don't! We're going too fast. We don't have enough Delta V to change our orbit. Oh, it's close. Oh! We can do a hard landing. We can do it! You can do it, Mr. Jeb. That is literally all of our Delta V left. Come on home, Jeb. We miss you. We have science to do. Holy, that's bright. There it is. There's Kerbin. There's home. You're almost there, Mr. Jeb. The atmosphere will slow us down. Don't worry about the exit of sphere influence. We're gonna slow down really fast in the atmosphere. And even if this fails, we can redo it again and go even lower. But 29,000 meters, that's well low enough in the atmosphere to probably drag us down. 3, 2, 1, burn. Run is saved. We'll see. Can't see. Okay, there we go. That should be enough. The atmosphere will drag us, it'll slow us down, and it'll literally capture us. I am willing it into existence. This has been a monstrosity of a mission. And unfortunately, we didn't get our craft close enough to get the Science Junior from the monument. But I'm still just going to call this a success because we completed 2 missions. We got 2,200 science? How can I see that? There we go. Oh, actually more. 25, 28. That's a lot of science. All right, Mr. Jeb, you're going to time warp closer to Kerbin. Even closer, come on. What are these extra lines showing? Why are they showing like that? I wish they took into the fact with the Connex here that the atmosphere is actually going to slow us down. We're not going to zip past it. We're not going to get slingshotted back into Kerbal. At least I hope not. We are actually moving. We're booking. Like, look at our orbital speed. Woo! Hopefully our bladder is enough. We're gonna point retro. We're gonna burn the last 35 Delta V to try and slow down, but it's gonna be we're gonna be coming in real freaking hot. Like, a lot of this shit's gonna blow up. Well, actually, probably only the radar dish here, because the rest of it is gonna be ejected here soon. Holy, like, look how fast we're going. This is not ideal. Alright, eject. Oh no, that's not good. Get away from that, get away from that, get away from that. There we go. Now point retro. Let the heat shield take the blunt of it. We're ablating! He's real toasty, dude. Look at, we are a meteor. That trail is insanely long. Look how fast we're slowing down. Like, look how fast we're slowing down, see? I told you. We might skip off the atmosphere, but I don't think so. No, we're gonna land. We did it. Mr. Jeb, welcome home. Jeb is my shooting star. He quite literally is a shooting star. Okay, we actually slowed on. Look how much we slowed down. How much a bladder do we use? We only use 0.02. God, let's hope this fucking shoot works. What a mission. Honestly, what a mission. It couldn't have been any closer. And we're gonna land in the water, so you're even gonna get a nice dive in the water. We'll put this back to 1,000. Oh. This mission was stressful, but ladies and gentlemen, we have done it. Chute should deploy at 1,000 meters. Right about now. That is acceptable landing speeds, especially in the ocean. We have done it 6.9. Nice. You have done the impossible, Mr. Jeb. You have done the impossible. It was a hodgepodge mission from the start, and you made it work. What a legend. Now the next mission's gonna be even harder. Oh, God. Whoa, there we go. We did it! We did the Duna mission! Take a victory lap around the ship. Oops. There you go. Woo! Alright, now get back in before you die. Recover Vestal. You have done it. I flippin' knew he'd make it. We did it. I'm going to save. We struggled to do this last... Did I save? We really struggled to do even get a Duna intercept last time we did this, because I didn't know much about interplanetary transfers and stuff like that. But now, I did my homework off stream, and it paid off. We did it. We did the Duna Monument. We did Escaping Kerbin, which isn't too bad. Yeah, so glad you're back. The crew must have a glorious tan. Well, from the front anyway. At least the ladder survived. Maybe we should send a pod filled with corn kernels. Sun-roasted popcorn could be our official snack. I'll go butter up the snack department. While I do that, can you get rid of the quality assurance manager? He keeps walking around and judging all of our ladders. I asked him to leave several times. He just gets this distant look in his eyes and says, "They need me." Who are they? The ladders? Woo! Thanks, science! And then the Duna Monument. 2,000 science! Director, it's great to see you. You keep astounding us, building complex rocket designs. Sure. Directing the flights and remembering that was my birthday? Thank you for the pen, by the way. Classy move. The images of this new monument suggest we barely scratched the surface. Is it some sort of family tree? There's a Kerbal on it, for one thing, as well as another squid-faced being, too. But there are other branches, too. What used to be there? And that crown? Gorgeous. As expected, the monument is emitting a new signal that we'll need to decode. For now, I'd like to share a memo from the Institute of Old Stuff. The lead researcher is my old classmate, Levi. We only received a stern real science only memo from the Kerbal Astronomical Society, by the way. Their loss. I haven't read Levi's memo yet. I thought it would be exciting to read it together. I have more patience since I quit drinking coffee. These days I drink coffee-flavored water, I mean decaf. But back to the memo. The memo reads as follows. My dearest Carrie, it seems fate and destiny have brought us together again. I have regretted not telling you how I felt for all these years. How strangely emotionally charged. But let's get to the good part. Here we are. We were able to locate a reference from a discontinued cereal brand called Kerbonos? Kerbonos? Supposedly it was too salty. Kerbina was the cereal's mascot, and she was spun into a middling children's show. In episode 1, the cereal goddess Kerbina is born as a beam of light into the dark depths of the ocean, and then one day 2 children appear. What's going on here? Kerbina takes these little Kerbals on an ocean adventure, but she warns them that going on land means she can't protect them. Eventually, the children wander off to explore land, never to be seen again. The rest of the season is all about product placements. Well, director, should I find a box of Carbinos? Carbinos? I've never had a salty cereal before. I'm just going to redact the less relevant parts of the memo. Ah, Levi, what a sweet guy. Very bad at staying on task. Get some rest, director. I think we're very close to a massive breakthrough. We did it! Oh, you see how the Kerbal aligns behind the monument and lights up the stones? That's pretty cool. Thanks, science. Holy new missions. Oh boy. Lens test. Transmit or return atmosphere survey from Jewel? 3,000 science? Joel Kerman's Smudge's lens wants to see if their lens tarnish in an ammonia-rich atmosphere. Joel really takes the smudgeless part very seriously. The closest atmosphere that fits the bill is around the gas giant Jewel. It looks like we've got a long flight ahead of us. Major Comms want to partner with us for a poetry contest. The grand prize will be a reading of the winner's poetry above a really pretty planet. I think Eve is a very lovely shade of fuchsia, don't you? By the time we get an astronaut in Eve orbit, we should have a winning poem. Try to pick a crew member with a melodious speaking voice. So, Jeb, of course. Enter Eve's sphere of influence. Eve is literally endgame planet. Maybe not the sphere of influence or orbit, but landing on it could be easy if you have enough heat shields, and then you use a bunch of parachutes to slow down because they're extra useful in Eve's sphere of influence or the atmosphere, because the atmosphere is literally like soup. All right, it's stronger than Kerbin's, so the parachutes will be extra useful there. But the tough part is getting off of Eve. That is the end game, is having a return trip from Eve, because it is so much more powerful. Like, the atmosphere is so much more thick than Kerbin's. So, it's a journey. I've never done it. I've seen people do it, but holy, it's end game. Not this mission, but I assume there's eventually a mission to land on Eve and return. Alright, next mission. Director, look at this commercial. We delighted you with our little trunker vehicle, but 200 tons of Minimus is kid stuff. Now it's time to hit that growth spurt with the big and husky. 100 tons of additional mass for all your Duna exploration needs. Say no thanks to gravity and get your big and husky flying high in the sky today. Kirbydyne is not responsible for accidents caused by their products. Now they want us to fly a 300-ton test vehicle to Duna? Why release the ad before we've done it? What even is the point of all this? A 300-ton vehicle landed on Duna. I don't know if you guys know how much that weight actually is in a vessel. I think our landing vehicle is maybe like 5 tons at most. 5. They want us to land a 300-ton vehicle. That's using like large parts, and probably maybe it'd be easier if I had extra large parts as well. But that's insane. Reason Company. Land on Ike with the crew of 3. Ike is the moon of Dunas. Some missions are fun, but eventually we're going to need larger crews. Kerbal Health Services is concerned that more crew equals higher stress, which could lead to an outbreak of space madness. I'm no doctor, but I want to get ahead of it. How about launching a vessel with more crew? Piloting is hard enough, but discovering your co-pilot is eating the last Choco whoopsie doodle. That's a step beyond. Better signal. We're getting farther out into the... Oh, that's a bug. We're getting farther out into the Kerbolar system. We're going to need to set up communications to keep getting signals. So set up a vessel with a probe core and an antenna with a minimum range of 86 gigameters around Jewel. Okay. So we have a lot of missions. Oh, there's a mission brief. I forgot about this. Hey, how are you, Director? Why am I jogging in place? Oh, don't mind me. I'm just getting my steps in. Speaking of steps, we've been thinking about it's time to take the next one. We noticed on your mission on Duna, or to Duna, the communications link got spotty at times. The next signal follows the pattern, it's going to come from very far away, so we might not hear it. Even worse, if we do get far enough to detect a signal, we could lose our connection with the vessel mid-mission. I can't begin to imagine what one of our crew would do unsupervised. Those pods don't contain infinite snacks. Shiver. Well, if it's up to me, you never will lose contact. Your objective is to send a vessel with a probe core and antenna with a minimum range of 86 gigameters to orbit the planet Jewel. I've heard the engineers say the part selection is a sacred process and that you should let the antenna choose you. If you aren't sure where to start, I suggest being chosen by an RA-15 or a Communitron HG55. I think that's the one that we had on our... I think we had that on our Duna lander. I might be wrong on that, though. You've already flown a similar mission around Kerbin, so you should be a pro. If this is a test, you'd probably get a pro grade. Remember that big green crystal at the end of the Mun Arch? We think it symbolizes Jewel, the 6th planet in the Kerbolar system. That Viridian gas giant has 5 moons. I put some tape over them on the star map so no one gets confused. When you set up the antenna, report back. We're very close to decoding this mission, or message. Holy. We have a lot of missions now. We can try and do the little chonker. We do have 4,686 science you see here in the top. Up there. So we can research more parts. But what I'm most excited about is the nuclear propulsion. Because that stuff is like the best in vacuum. Like with the swerve and the nerve engine. So we can try and do that. Let's go take a look at the R&D center. I'm gonna save after accepting all those missions. Yeah, so nuclear propulsion. This is the stuff, the nerve. Is nerve, it's either nerve or the swerve that are best. Probably the swerve. Which is with this. Ooh, the vector. The vector is probably one of the best engines that you can do. Especially with engine plates, but I know engine plates are actually kind of busted right now. Medium payloads. I'm not too worried about trusses. No, obviously this is for plane stuff. I don't really do plane stuff, so. Autonomous sampling. This is for rovers. Rovers would be really cool. I've never done them though. So we're gonna do, oh, xenon propulsion. Oh yeah, so this is for like extra long burns, like 30 minutes or so burns. Like, look at the thrust on them. In vacuum, 0.2. Like, but it's, look at the ISP for it, 4,200 ISP. Like, that's how efficient it is, but it is very, very long burns. I feel like it's more so for like interstellar, maybe. About 2 of me is 300 tons. Oh, excuse me. I'm really excited about this nuclear propulsion, which just uses the hydrogen tanks. It doesn't need oxidizer. So we need modular launches. We also get the bigger Clydesdale SRBs. I'm really excited about the Vector though. There we go. So tier 3 unlocked. Heavy rocketry. The Rhino. Oh, we can get the large rockets. And then we can't really get anything else. Well, we can get deep space probes. What's the range of this? 86 gigameters. Isn't that what we need? Large aerodynamics. That might be useful for fuel tanks that need it. But I think we need this. So say this is 86 gigameters, right? So if we go to the VAB, let's look at the ones that we have. So we need, I think it was 86 gigameters for, oh, see, so this one, yeah, RA-15, 86 gigameters. So we actually don't need it. The one we had was this one, which is only 200 megameters. Okay, so I actually might have lost signal. So do we just save our science then for not that. For probably heavy launchers then maybe. We can get the mammoth with the larger tanks. But we already have large tanks. We just have the small one. We just have to put like 4 to match the size of the, like this one. But we also already have the rhino. Large grid fin, nice. So maybe we get large aerodynamics. Wait, we're tier 2. We might need these actually for doing the Cappy Rock mission. But we can also hold off on the Cappy Rock mission until we get more advanced parts. So we can easily fly like a dropship over Cappy Rock and just drop a lander can on it. So we don't have to do that right now. Xenon propulsion is really nice. But like I said, it's... obviously they're extra small. So you put like multiple on it. I don't know if I want to use Xenon though. So maybe we just get the large propulsion, or not propulsion, aerodynamics. I really want to get the mammoth. The mammoth is really nice. Oversized monopropellant. Deep Space Probes might be really nice, actually, because this is the... Actually, I think we have to get this to do like a larger drones than the one that we actually do. So let's get that. Okay, so for mission control, which one should we do first? Ultronker, no. Cappy Rock, no. Lens test, that has to get to Jewel. Enter Eve. Big and Husky, that's probably gonna wait. Land on Ike. So let's do one of the drone ones. Same with this one too. So wait, we can do this one with a lens test, right? Transmit or return an atmosphere survey. Oh, an atmosphere survey? Oh. Okay. So let's try and do this one. So to get the Jewel, we just need a probe core with an the RA-15 communications. Right. But to get the Jewel, I still have my stuff up here. Like, look at this. All right, so for Jewel, look at that. 14,000 Delta V. That's to land on Jewel, or to get it off of Jewel. That doesn't seem right. That seems like excessive. Oh, it is. What? Wait, I thought Eve was the hardest one to get off of, but Jewel is 14,000? That's insane. Okay. Well, we'll do the Jewel one. Right? So with Kerbin at 90 degrees to the Kerbal, we need to have 96-degree window. So that's pretty simple. I'm glad I understand what this actually means right here. So for people that haven't been here earlier in stream when I kind of explained it, and if you don't know what it is, this is the angle that you need to pretty much eject from Kerbal, or Kerbin. So you look on the map, I can even pull it up here. So let's go to tracking station. So we'll zoom out. We'll focus on Kerbal. So we put it 90 degrees pretty much to the right, like that, right? And then, what was it? It was 96 degrees to Jewel. Okay, so that's still on your screen. There we go. So 96 degrees, so pretty much 96 degrees between Kerbal, and Jewel. Which one's Jewel? The green one? Yeah. And I think Jewel's going clockwise. Is that not right? Let me fast forward quick. Okay, no, so it's backwards. I don't know why they do it like that. I wish the lighter green was its previous trail, not its current trail. So we look at it from directly above, pretty much like this, and we do 96 degrees. So when Jewel's up here, probably more like right here, that's when we need to eject from Kerbin. We'll go prograde pretty much on the dark side of Kerbin, a little bit into the dark side, and it should eject us directly into Jewel. Okay, and then of course Elo is the farthest one, and Elo has like a weird, yeah, it's not the same angle. What about Kerbin? We focus on that. So Jewel has a little bit of an angled one compared to Kerbin. Not too much. That's doable. But yeah, that's kind of how like the angles work with this. That's kind of how you read this. At least that's what we did with Duna. We did a little bit past 44. I'd say we were probably like maybe like 50 degrees, so we were a little late on the ejection window, but we made it work. But for Jewel, we'll have to do this as well. So if we look at this, we need to get into orbit of Kerbin, of course, which is 34, probably a little bit more than 3,400. No, that is 3,400. I like how they put the crack in here. But 3,400 plus we need 950, and then we need to get into orbit. So it's going to require quite a bit of delta V. I wish that as soon as I tabbed out of that, it took it away from you guys, but it doesn't, so I have to do it myself. Alright. So, we need a drone. Probably do... Should we do a medium drone? No, maybe not. Let's do a small drone, so we can push it up there. So we do have... Where is it? The hydrogen, like this. That's actually medium. And then the swerve engine. Where's the swerve? Right there. So say this was in vacuum. Like, that's 2.0 TWR. 1,500 delta V. Not quite that much. I wish we had more. Like, this is going in Joule. I don't get how that delta V and TWR changes between this, because this is all in just vacuum, right? So, like, look at the values. Or does it actually say Sam? It doesn't. The TWR changes. That's so weird. Like, it's all vacuum, right? So I don't think we do that. Maybe we use that for the transfer stage. And then we use twitches on here. Like, look at the delta V on that. That's 4,600. These twitch engines are nice. Okay, so this could be our drone ship right here. Of course, this has to do the atmospheric survey. So does that mean, well, we need this on here. Holy shit, that's actually huge. So we can do something like that. Hopefully that doesn't burn up. Then we need solar panels on here. We'll do the circular ones. That, boom. Look at that. That's pretty sick. We'll do something like that. And then we'll need some batteries. And then we can put science on here. We don't really need much on here. Like, that alone itself is a good drone, right? now we just need to get this into space to orbit the Kerbin. Then we need to pretty much eject it to Joule. And once we get there, we can get like an intercept. We can use just this. This is plenty of Delta V. Excuse me if you heard that. Oh, you know why? Because I think Joule's a gas planet, right? So you can't land on it. I think. Right? Is that why it's 14K? To try and escape its influence? Oops. Why is that being weird? That doesn't seem right. Well, then we need an efficient medium engine in vacuum. Of course, the mainsail is always good. And then we just need to get this into space. So we'll do a large. See, the shroud there? I thought there would be a shroud here as well, but I think the twitches are messing that up. So we'll do large tanks. We need to move this up. Oops. Oops. How do I move this up? I guess like that. It's kind of wonky. And then we'll put a large engine on here, the Rhino. I think this has gimbal, doesn't it? It does have gimbal. Alright. Obviously, that's not enough to get it even off the launch pad. But the glorious thing about this is we onion stage it. Or not onion stage, asparagus stage. Oops. Oops, that didn't work. Ooh, what happened there? Why is it doing it in the middle as well? There we go. We can move these up. I think we need to move these up as well. Okay, like that. That's only 0.95 still? Maybe we take away some of this right here. .97. It is too much extra large fuels. Oops. Oh god. Yep, that broke. So we get rid of those and put these in place. What the hell? Yeah, let's just redo those, because for some reason it's acting weird. Only 0.95 delta V. Not delta V, TWR. Point or 1.09 progress. Is this still too much for the like this? It's 1.111. And then we say we add fuel lines to asparagus stage. That's not right. Get rid of that. So it leads into the main tank. 1.19 or 1.11. That's still not ideal. That. Let me grab this and drag it down. $1.11. Why is it only 189 Delta V? You know what? There we go. That's what I did wrong. Well, get rid of this stage. That's nonsense. So this is gonna be Atmo, probably like 53. What about Kerbin, like 30k? So if we can get up to 30k, it'd be fine. It wouldn't be ideal. Obviously, this is not the way to do this because I'm just doing this kind of fast, actually. I did kind of want to do the hydrogen tanks. So maybe we do that instead. Obviously, wrong engine on there. There's the swerve. There it is. So, in Kerbin Vac, it's still only 0.53? I guess this... Oh, no. The route note got changed. Go. Obviously, don't fire that at the same time. That'd be up here. Hmm. 1.16. I mean, it's gonna get enough. It's enough to get us off the launch pad, but it's. I want at least a like 1.25. Otherwise, we're not gonna go anywhere really fast. That's also in Kerbin Vac. Not Kerbin 30 kilometers, 0. So 1.01. We would barely even get off the launch pad. You want to see why? We can show you. So even with this, like, look how slow we go. Obviously, TWR is going up with the less amount of weight with the fuel, and also because, well, slowly we'll get higher altitude with less atmosphere. I mean, it might be enough. Maybe not. We still have like 2 minutes of burn time though. They need to fix this bug with the science though. Also, I have no command module, so we're gonna start like flipping. I also don't have any control surfaces. Like, look how much fuel this is. We're not even halfway through these large engines. That's insane, right? We're used to the mediums at most. The large ones are crazy. There's also extra large. So this is mostly just for test purposes. I don't think this is actually going to get into orbit. Because I don't have any way to control it. Oh, I guess the gimbal is hella strong, but also not strong enough to prevent the flip, so. Need to compensate with that. We need a way to prevent the flip, which is control surfaces, fins. I like the fins. Streamer I was watching today, he was like, oh, if you need fins in your ship, it's just a badly designed rocket. See, I like the fins though. The fins look cool. Like, look at that. That just looks cool. We don't have large arrows though. Didn't we get medium arrows? Because this is not even being it. It's not even close to being enough. Why does it only say I have 3,500 LSB? I don't think it updated it. There it goes. TW. Oh, my TWR went down again. Still wobbling a little bit though. Obviously the drag on these tanks is massive because there's no arrow cones on it. This isn't even gonna be enough though. I don't get the engine out like that. I think that's just a visual glitch. Nice, the fins are preventing us from tipping over. Start the gravity turn. And the flip. Just a flip for style. We come back around. Yoink! And ignition. Just a flip for style. This is actually probably enough to get us the jewel. This is actually surprisingly going well. With my half-assed rocket. target, so we fast forward. I love the bells heating up like that. That's so cool. How much Delta V we have in our transfer stage? Actually, transfer stage is this one, but we have so much Delta V. It's actually insane. Three, two, one. Oh, not cutting yet. There we go. So we're in orbit, and we have 10,000 Delta V. That's a lot of Delta V. And look at, no space trash from this mission. Well, not yet. So where are we in terms of transfer window? Quite a ways away. You see, Jewel has to be like up. It's not accurate. Oh, because I'm not focused on the sun. There we go. So Jewel has to be like over here. So it's going to be a bit in orbit before we get that. But I believe we also have space trash on Duna, but that's alright. We can put our solar panels out. We're going to need it probably. Not really. We have a lot of battery storage, EC charge here in the top up here. Okay, so now we can go to tracking station. Focus on Kerbal. Being right there. So directly up from Kerbal. So when Jewel is pretty much kind of right where my mouse is. Actually, let me quick save just to be safe. Boop. Approaching Kerbin. Wait, what? Let's get our orbit farther away from Kerbin. I just don't want to intercept with the Mun. There we go. Should be good. Is the atmosphere science going on right now? Is that what that is? Look at the gimbal just twitching around. So we fast forward. Do I have to do an EVA here? Oh, I don't have a Kerbal. No, we can deploy this. This is already deployed though, isn't it? Below ideal altitude. Oh. Well, it still works. Oh, that's how you do orbital surveys? Really? 3, 2, 1, turn. And then we'll speed up. Three, two, one, cut. Here we go. And then we'll do this as well. What the fuck? Too far. Right about there. And we'll let our craft go to target. The science thing is gigabugged. Very cool. Beat Saber got me sweating. Again, time for shower. And the big din-din. Yeah, I need to play more Beat Saber. I need to play VTOL VR. I got it during the Steam Christmas sale, and I haven't tried it out yet. I know it's multiplayer, so I don't think anybody else has besides Trevor on our friend list. I think. Yeah. Or you can do like missions together and dogfights and stuff like that. Be really cool. I'm excited to try it at some point when I have more free time. Probably Monday. Yeah, this science thing is just doesn't make sense. Yeah, it's like gigabugged. Back from getting drugs? Drugs? Three, two, one, burn. Depot trip. 3, 2, 1, cut. We're pretty close to a good orbit. There we go. We still have 2300 Delta V in our launch stage. Our transfer stage has 3400 Delta V, and our drone stage has 3500 Delta V. So this should technically be more than enough to get into an orbit of Joule. So let's go to our tracking station. We'll focus on curveball. We want a top-down view, kind of like that. Probably more like that. It's a little off. I like that. All right, so now we need to wait for Joule to be like 93 degrees or something like that. So like over here. I like that. And that's our window. So kind of like, probably like around here. And then how much Delta V was it? So we need to get to Joule. So probably like 2100? Is that right? Not even close. So Joule set target. I need to go back in to get my maneuver node. Actually, you know what? We can do it in here. Let me grab the maneuver node. I think we flew past it. Oh yeah, we really flew past it. Holy. Did we though? Look at the 1A, 1B. We were really far from it. See, I wish I could change this easily, but I can't. Am I late on the transfer window? Looks like I'm really late on the transfer window. Jewel needs to be... Where is Jewel? Is that Jewel? Jewel needs to be, like, up here. Hold on. Let's double check, make sure I'm not fucking this up. Yeah, Jewel is 96 degrees. There's Jewel there. I flew past it by accident. Damn. Okay, let's actually take a... what day is it? It's year 775. Year 9 is the next one. Year 9. Wait, what was the Delta V for it? 4900? Yeah, we can do that. Year 946. How many days are on a Kerbin year? I don't even know. We need year 9, 46 days. That is our ejection window. I don't know how many days are in a Kerbin year. It's like 400 something, isn't it? Year 9, come on. There it goes. Year 9. It was day 46, wasn't it? So where are we at right now? Oh god, that's sensitive. That's pretty close right there. I really need to go pee though. Cheating? That's not cheating. How am I supposed to know those details off the top of my head unless I spend multiple hundreds of hours to find a launch window? Also, it's very hard to know this stuff, so... But I'm gonna go pee. I really need to go pee, so... We're gonna take a 3-minute break, and then when I get back, we'll see if we can get a Joule counter and get this probe into orbit, so... We'll be right back. Trial and error. Yeah, I ain't spending hundreds of hours to find trial and error on a Joule encounter. I struggled enough with Duna last stream. Or 2 streams ago. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Quick bathroom break. I guess I didn't need to pause it, but better safe than sorry. Let's get back into Ray. So we're pretty much ready to do the Joule ejection. Probably right around here. Nope, that is not the one. That's Joule, right? Yeah, it is. Oh! We got an encounter! Look at that! Holy, look at Joule and all its moons. Jesus. Damn it. I just want to do the maneuver node. Also, I can't get rid of the fly safe. Well, I can. Doing that. Then I want to focus on Jewel. So that gets rid of my thing. I want to see the maneuver node. Oh my god, dude. Look at the... It's so big. I can't choose my maneuver node. So I choose my new maneuver node. Let me focus on Jewel. Let's go about there. That should probably be good. We're still gonna have Delta V left too, even after this burn. I'm getting good at doing these interplanetary or intercepts, which is very satisfying. Before you know it, I'll be easily able to get intercepts with all planets and moons. Purple, you're just a little too bright for my liking. Can you turn the sun down, please? Alright. I would like to be focused on Jewel when I do this, but... Three, two, one, turn. It's not the best periapsis intercept, but we can work with it, I think. We'll speed up. We'll go there. Look at that. That works. We work with that. We can work with that. Dude, look at the time fly by. Jesus. Luckily, this is a drone and all the Kerbals are partying on Kerbin right now. Even Jeb. He has his well-deserved multi-year break. There we go. Alright, so we get on the Jewel line here. Then we can move it to like right nope, right there maybe. That is not the right way to do that. I'll restart. No, 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 no. I didn't mean to fast forward. Now it's gonna freak out because there's another line. Damn it. Let's get rid of the conics. There we go. Oops. Right there. And that's going to burn into our transfer stage, which is fine. Like, look how much Delta V. We still have 7,100 Delta V. Like, we're giga good. Science? Nice, actual science. And we can transmit it? How much? It's going to do 300 power? Ooh, we're using quite a bit of power to move, though. But we're also really far from Kerbal, if you haven't noticed, so the solar panels aren't as efficient. So we'll wait to transmit. Okay, and then we'll just F5. Right there. Boom. Fast forwarded time. Fast forward again. And here we go. It's out of EC. Should be fine. It should be fine. Solar panels don't provide the fastest, unfortunately, but as soon as we turn on these have generators. Or alternators, my bad. And luckily we're already on target, so it's fine. 3, 2, 1, burn. Our power's shooting up, good. Separate. We'll activate. Look at that, 5-minute burn. And this has an alternator in it as well. You can see in the top right, we're generating power. This is our new nuclear engine, by the way, the Swerve. There's Joule right there. That green baby right there. Yeah. We'll fast forward, because this is going to take a while. This is definitely not the most efficient way to do this, by the way. Simply said. There is way more efficient ways to do this. I'm new to this, so we are not going to be efficient. But we have a lot of Delta V to play with, so we will be good. Once we really get in orbit, I'm fine just canceling the maneuver. Right about... Oh, we actually completed it. That one. This one. So we did set up a probe core. So we did that. We're actually good. We did the mission. We still have 6,000 Delta V. Like, our orbit is massive around Joule. I want to tighten this up a bit. What is Joule's atmosphere height, which is 200,000. That doesn't seem right. We'll be extra safe with it. The science is like Gigabug, by the way. It's been performing experiment for like the last 2, or actually like 5 years. Holy shit. There is Joule. Don't worry, we're gonna get closer to him. I think we get closer than 200,000. 200,000 seems way high. For a gas giant? Like, the moons itself are closer than 200,000. Vessels out of EC. Oh, that's fine. We don't have RCS, unfortunately, but... Yeah, the solar panels are not very effective this far away from the Sol. Not Sol. But, Kerbal. That's what it's called. Three, two, one, cut. We'll do a little bit more. Right about there. Oh, we went past it. About there. Oh, we are draining EC fast with our SAS. We do have 2 medium SASs on here. So as soon as we get on target, it's fine. It should pretty much shut off. It should. It's definitely not, but it's alright. Oh, we immediately shot up the full EC charge. I guess we did fast forward quite a long time. Dude, look at the EC just like spike up and down. Yes, I know it's out of EC charge. It's fine. Three, two, one, burn. It's a minute burn. Three, two, one, cut. That's a pretty good circular orbit around Jewel. I want to get closer. I don't know why it says online that Jewel's orbit is 200,000. That's not right at all. Right, so if I go to KSB2, Jewel. "138 kilometers is its upper atmosphere?" Really? That doesn't seem right, right? It seems really high. Dude, some people build some crazy stuff. Like in KSP1. Maybe I can show this on the stream here for you guys to see as well. This one, I think? Yeah, that picture right there. That's crazy. That's someone's craft that they built. Like a space station orbiting in KSP1 around Jewel. Oh no, it won't go back to my launch window. Oh, weird. They're like flipped for some reason. Hmm. Maybe we can try and get closer, but I feel like if we get closer, we're gonna start intercepting with the moons. 20,000 kilometers. That's a little close. We can try it though. We quick saved. Science button bugged, of course. Classic. Yep, it's out of EC. I know. Yeah, the medium SAS controls take a lot of battery. 3, 2, 1. Lathe is really cool. If you don't know what lathe is, it's pretty much Kerbin, right? It has water on it. I know one of the cool monuments on there is like a skeleton of a whale. So I mean that means that life was once on Jewel, or not Jewel, Lathe. Probably go there. I don't want to get too close. And it's still 27,000 kilometers. Oh, you know what I'm thinking? This is kilometers, not meters. So we can actually get closer. We can get a lot closer. This is in kilometers, not meters. Right, because 4,000 kilometers is how many meters? So we can even get probably that close, which is really close in the grand scheme of the moons of Jewel. We'll start tapping into our satellite Delta V, that's fine. Probably be right about there. We have a lot of maneuverability because we have two medium SAS control wheels in here. But also it sucks up better if you can't tell in the top right. That's why I'm always running out of battery. But it's fine because by the time we run out of battery, we are already on target, so. Yep, planet's gonna get really close. Holy shit, look at this green beauty! We obviously can't land on it, it's a gas giant, so. Yes, I know it's out of EC, it's fine. 3, 2, 1, burn. 4-minute burn. Well, we're gonna tap into our satellite Delta V, but that's fine. Our satellite still has 3,500 Delta V. Also, we completed this mission a long time ago, as soon as we got in orbit of Jewel. But I want this around Jewel, like really close to Jewel, not just the moons as well. We ditch, and we continue. Dude, when the KSP2 comes out with like resource mining and colonization, it's actually gonna be insane. Ooh, did I fuck up that orbit? I did. I think I flipped it. So right about there. Obviously, we don't have the mega control wheels anymore, so we're not going to drain power instantly. Like, look at their power discharge in the top right. Wait, do we have RCS? We don't. I think that's the solar panels moving that's making that sound. I should probably put more batteries on here. Huh. That's fine. We already completed the mission. Nice. Look how much science. We're getting 900 science. Three, two, one. Burn. Three, two, one. Well, yeah. So I'll turn off our torque. What's draining power? Turn off the gimbals? No, still draining power. We can't see Kerbal right now. Actually, we can. It's just that it's so far away that my solar panels actually are not that effective. Ooh, let me rotate. Oh, I can't. I don't have power. What is draining power? This? Well, now we're on the dark side of Jewel. Look at the moon over there. Which one? What moon is that? Lathe. Oh, that's not a moon. That's a planet. I mean, technically, we could alter our polar orbit to always face the sun. We don't have that much fuel though. Welcome back from the ad break. Check out these moons. Oh, I didn't know there was an ad break. My bad. I try and do an ad breaks when I'm on on break when I go use the bathroom and stuff, but it doesn't always pan out that way. Alright, so let's transmit our science. We have 450 science with samples, but unfortunately we can't return those to Kerbal. Or Kerbin. This is the drone, so. There we go. We get 450 science from it, though. From this drone trip. That's pretty sick. So now we have a drone circling Jewel, this beautiful green giant here. Look at that. It's a pretty cool picture. Wow, I really don't have SAS control at all. That's fine. The solar panels will face it. It'll get enough charge for the most part. Wait, look at the discharge rate with just by having this on. Oh, because it's scanning. Holy, look at that. It's scanning Joule. What, really? So it's kind of stuck on a spin because there's no SAS control, really. Waiting scanning data. How long does it take to scan? Percent complete 1%. So what if we speed this up? Wait, below ideal altitude. What's below ideal altitude? Oh, this is gonna take years to scan. What's below ideal altitude? Below 400,000, maybe? Below, oh, maybe 500,000. Maybe we need to alter our orbit to be 500,000. Oops, it's too much. We'll do it. We'll do like 1,000. So like 1,000 kilometers. That should be fine. Oh, we should probably turn off the satellite dish. Yeah, it's gonna drain our fucking power. Two, one. That's way over 500,000. Oh no, we wanted 1,000 kilometers, right? So right about here. Boom, look at that. Beautiful. So our apoapsis is 1,000. Flew past it. A little bit more. A little bit less. Right about there. Yeah, we should have definitely put better batteries on this. I didn't realize the orbital scanning is going to actually take that much power. But lesson learned. Earn a little bit of thrust to get onto our target. Like so. Boom. And then we wait for a burn. Good thing we had a lot of Delta V. It's coming in handy. 3, 2, 1. Burn. There we go. We're both above 1,000 kilometers on periapsis and apoapsis. So, this should be good. Above max altitude? Alright, let's go to... Let's return to KSC, or the VAB. Let me see what this is for the values. This is the RA-15, right? Please don't tell me I just reverted that shit. Oh, I don't think I did. Okay. Ideal altitude is 500 kilometers. Max is 1,000. Oh shit, we went above it. Okay. So between we want 500,000, right? That's around Joule. Control. It's my bad for not knowing this. It tells you right in the description. Well, our periapsis is going to be different. Ideal altitude is 500,000, so we're going to do like 510. So like right around there. And then we'll just leave this to do its orbital scan. Also, I think the orbital scanning is from one of my mods, because I don't think that's in base vanilla game, by the way. But I can show you my mods when I get this into proper orbit for its scanning. That drains power so fast, though. I should have done like 8 batteries instead of 4. Probably right there. Actually pretty good. 506,000 for our periapsis. Now we want to bring our apoapsis down. This one. We want to bring that down. Probably right around there. Like I said, good thing we had plenty of Delta V. Oh shit. Forgot to turn off the satellite. Wait, what are we at? We're at 2%. Oh boy. Oh, I can't even turn the shit on. Oh shit, we need battery before I can even turn the thrust on. So that's not even gonna work. Let's do another loop. We'll save up battery. I didn't mean to do that. That was way too fast. So we need to bring our apoapsis down. Right about there. There we go. So now we have battery, because I turned my satellite off. But yeah, we definitely need more battery and power production with like RTGs, but I don't have RTGs unlocked, unfortunately. So RTGs, I don't remember the proper name of them. Obviously they're called RTGs, but I don't know like the acronym. It's like radioactive thermal generator or something like that, which produce power constantly for like years and years on end. Even without sun. They're not fast, but they produce power constantly. We don't have those unlocked. I think that might be in the tier 4 tree. Our periapsis went below. That's not good. That's really not good. Fuck. So if I put this out, it's going to be like screaming at me that it's below 500,000. So we need to raise our periapsis. We need to raise our periapsis a bit. Just a tad. It doesn't really matter, really, too much. How much? It's just as long as it's above, like, 500. I can't see it because... for some reason... There we go. As long as it's within 500,000, I think we're good. So like right there, honestly. That's probably good. So now we can just pretty much let this satellite do its thing over like multiple years. Because it drains battery so fast. Like, as soon as I speed up, like, look how fast it drains. We're only at 2%. Above ideal altitude. Shut that shit up. Fine. I'll fine-tune it just a tad. I'm pretty much just putting the maneuver marker there just so I know where to burn retro. Satellite's still on, I'm pretty sure. Man, this is so finicky. It needs to be like in a perfect orbit of 500 and 500. 500,000, 500,000 meters. Wait, what? Did I do that wrong? Oh, I fucked up. It's fine. We're just gonna do it here. It's gonna be a little bit slower, but it's fine. For the most part, it should be an ideal altitude. And it'll slowly draw the map of Joule for the orbital survey. Shut up with that. You see the lines being drawn? That's the orbital survey of Joule. It's gonna take a long time. We're only at 3%, so like this is gonna take probably a couple of years. But it's cool, right? It'll do that while we do other missions. I don't know the whole point behind orbital surveys besides, you know, science, but it's not really gonna provide science for us because it's a mod, really. Let's go mission control. We completed the mission. We completed the mission like half an hour plus ago. So we set up the vessel. Another successful mission, Director. You're getting quicker. That or my sense of time and space is off. I blame the decaf. I'm all about tea now. The longer you steep it, the stronger it gets. I wonder how strong you can make it. I must ask the department heads. Your satellite has already yielded results. We have another signal. This time it's coming from one of Joule's moons, Tylo. There's a good chance this signal might be the last. After all, we're so far out into the Kerballer system. Where else could we go? We're really going to have to put our heads together on all we've learned from the previous monuments. I feel like there's something that they want us to do want us to know or do. But what? The decoded message might help. The message says, honor for Gorja, the oldest one, the dreaming tree that bears the fruit of the world, whose unwaking eyes watch over the tetrad, and whose roots are watered with knowledge. So tetrad, that's 4, right? Like the 4 stalks of the tree guy, Gorja? One stalk held one of those squiddy non-kerbals. Another had a kerbal, and the other figures were broken. Was the tree guy dreaming of Kerbin or something else? Why is Kerbin at the heart of all these clues? This is so exciting. Who knows? Maybe what you find on Tylo will be the key. Good work out there, Director. You've made us all really incredibly proud. Thanks, Science. That's 5,000 Science? Tylo Monument. We've got it. The next signal is coming from Tylo, Jewel's densest moon. The most difficult mission yet. Are you ready? 10,000 Science? Hello, Director. Lovely day, isn't it? Actually, I haven't been outside in what day is it? Still, we've come so far, Director. Let's take a second to commemorate that. Wonderful. While you were resting, I took the liberty of sending the Duna message to the Institute of Old Stuff. Oddly enough, Levi came by to deliver his findings directly. I barely recognized him. He used to have bangs. He used to shake when I spoke to him. I'm glad we have him on the team now. The Institute must be really invested in our discoveries. They might want to partner with us in the future. The Institute dug up references to Gorja from an obscure gardening infomercial with a fertilizer mascot. Is Gorja the sentient tree at the center of the world? Is Gorja make your plants grow, but only 4 kinds? Is Gorja so catchy? The whole jingle is about 20 minutes. It's about how Gorja grows tall to keep these 4 fruits safe, but the growing takes a lot out of him. While he's sleeping, the fruit reaches the heavens and then floats away. So can your fruit at the low price of... You got it. It can't be a coincidence that both Kerbina and Gorja have some kind of relationship with Kerbals. Perhaps we've met the builders who made these before. Whether they originated here or were just stopping by is hard to tell. All we know is they wanted to make contact, and each monument is harder to get to than the last. Do you think that was their intention? The only way we get answers is by asking who's responsible. We picked up another signal this time from Tylo. Did you know that Tylo was the first moon of Jewel to be discovered by the Kerbal Astronomical Society? Yes, they thought it was a smudge on the lens at first. Your objective is to find the mysterious signal on Tylo. Tylo's mass is similar to Kerbin's, but there's no atmosphere. That means high gravity, but no atmosphere to slow you down. You'll need a lot of delta V and a high thrust to weight ratio to burn off your velocity before you make contact with the ground. In other words, you're going to need as much fuel as you can carry. Wonderful. This mission will put everything you've learned to the test. We believe in you, Director. Let's get to the bottom of this once and for all. That's 10,000 Science to do this. But that means we have to do a precision landing on Tylo, one of Jewel's moons. We've gotten to Jewel before, obviously, with our satellite, with a lot of Delta V. But this time it's going to be a lander with Kerbals aboard, not just a drone. And we have Science to help us. We want that. Yoink. Heavy orbital operations. Labradoodle. Oh. Large heat shield. Large lander can as well. That might be really nice. We probably want the large power systems. But we can do 2 1800s. Radiation science. We want this. We want this really, really bad. Because this increases our science we get from everything we get. It's another science experiment we can do, pretty much. So we're taking that. Also, this orbital survey. That's a new one. Okay. We should probably do enlarged power systems, but I also want heavy orbital operations. I can't do heavy orbital operations after I did that one. Shit. Yeah, long range generation, that's where you get the RTGs, the radio isotope thermoelectric generators. That's what it is. These are the ones that produce power even without the sun. Right. Lifetime is 21 years, but they continually generate an electric charge of 0.75 per second. So, I mean, 21 years of power. You post it in clips? Alright, let's see this clip. Help us. And we have science to help us. And we have... Okay. Making clips of the sounds I make, I see. So, we probably need enlarged power systems. I'm just gonna say it right now. We probably need this. Alright, let's go to missions control. See if we can do another quick one. Probably lens test, transmit, or return atmosphere survey. Oh. Atmosphere survey from Joule? Can our satellite do that? We have to get inside the atmosphere of Joule, though. Which is, what, 150k, I think? I don't know how... we have enough delta V to get into it on our satellite, but do we have enough delta V to escape it? Probably not. What's this one? Enter Eve's sphere of influence. Eve. Eve is really cool. It's also the most beautiful planet because it's purple. So we could probably do this. Eve's sphere of influence? That shouldn't be too bad, right? We also got more science. Or more science experience we can do. So my chat's peeking under the screen there. There we go. Okay. So... let's make a medium can. Not really can, more like a control module. You can put the mainsail on this, even in like Atmo, or not. I mean, not in Atmo, VAC. It's insane delta V, not insane delta V, insane TWR. What's got a better ISP in VAC? Probably the Poodle, right? Yeah, there we go. So TWR isn't the best, but we just need an atmospheric survey. We don't even need an atmospheric survey. We just need to enter the sphere influence of Eve. So, I mean, that's insanely good right there. That's 4,000 delta V. Obviously, we need stuff to return because this is actually gonna house Kerbals. Not the large. Medium. Like that. Need more stages. Like that. That's still a lot of delta V. But we also need to include batteries, which we have like fuel cells now, right? Didn't we unlock fuel cells? Generator. It consumes methyl ox to produce electricity. So it consumes delta V to produce power, which is not good. Like, this is gonna be a mission we just get into the sphere of influence and get the fuck out. These are the big solar panels too. Yeah, look at that. That's awesome. Okay, and then obviously we need science on here. How does this work? It's such an odd piece. but we can do it. That's still a lot of delta V. So should our transfer stage be medium then? This doesn't have gimbal though. Oh, it does have gimbal. The skipper? Doesn't have a lot of TWR. Mainsail does. I know that. The mainsail's got the trusty one right there. Yeah, look at that. Okay, I think that's pretty good. So our transfer stage is the mainsail. And then the poodle will pretty much take us home. Now we need to send this into space. So we need to use probably larges. No, I don't like that. I want a Sperry stage. Maybe we do that. We still don't have the medium arrow cones, unfortunately. It's fine. Surely it's fine. We do have the mammoth now, which is insane. Hey, look at that TWR, that's crazy. So that really means we can actually add in... Why can't I do it like this? Probably like that. Ooh, that's in vacuum though. That's not ammo. Alright. Figures. We got a little too trigger happy with the fuel. That's enough to get us into orbit. And then we branch off. Put that in the same one. It's 9,000 delta V. Okay, let's consult the chart. Boom. Flashbang to the eyes. So we need to get to Eve. We're not 8,000. We're not. That's fine. We're not going to land on Eve yet. I assume Eve, landing on Eve and returning is probably like the end game mission. Herbal. 67,000 delta V. Holy shit. Okay, so 3,400. We got that for delta V to go into orbit, right? Yep, we got that. And then we need 950. Pull up the calculator. 950 plus 90. 90 plus 80 plus 1330. 2450 to get into low orbit of Eve. Which we got that. We got more than enough than 1330 with our second stage here. With the mainsail. So honestly, this is solid right here. Well, we also need to add in control surfaces for sure. Like that, and then we'll probably need to add in some fins. Fins are pretty sick. I don't care if people say that if you make a bad rocket, you need fins. The fins look cool. Obviously, I don't have the medium-sized arrow cones, but this should produce some better than just setting up fucking flat surfaces. Is that enough? We might need power, though. We do need relay, maybe. Camera's fucked up. Reset. There we go. This is 36 gigameters. That should be enough. Eve Interceptor. Should we try this? Let's load. So we got Jebediah. We'll do Valentina. And we'll do Bill. Then we save again. Perfect. Holy, look at this beauty. We're also going to revert to launch right away just to get rid of the wobble. Out of EC. Oh, the drone's out of EC. That's fine. Alright, what's our TWR? 1.45. Beautiful. Send it. I immediately staged. Yeah, oh shit is right. I didn't mean to stage right away. Usually does a countdown right away, that's why I double tap space, but sometimes it doesn't do the countdown. Engine cut off again. I don't know what that is. That's gotta be like a visual bug. Where are we going? We're going to Eve, the most beautiful planet in the system, which is purple. Are we there yet? Not quite. Let's go, Bill. Yeah, we do got Bill, Valentina, and Jebediah. This first stage should get us into orbit. I killed Bill in KSP1. Not Bill. Why would you kill Bill? There you go, go to target. Experiment completed successfully, sure. I didn't mean to, the ship exploded. If only ever tells you that you're his favorite, run. I made a memoriam for him and everything. I shared it on your disc. Oh, did you? Oh, yeah. I'll take a look in a second. Jeb is always my go-to, though. You can't go wrong with Jeb. Jeb, Bill, and Valentina are like the OGs. I'm pretty sure I know Jeb and Valentina have the badass trait, where like they start like smiling while they're in danger and stuff like that. I think maybe Bill does? Or maybe not. I think it's just Valentina and Jebediah. We're gonna get that a lot, by the way. The EC, that's the satellite That's doing orbital scans of Joule. Because unfortunately, I didn't put enough power generation on it. But now we have large solar panels, so maybe we replace that satellite at some point with a better, more power productive satellite. Maybe. 3, 2, 1, butter. Look at that. Beautiful, beautiful plumes on those rockets. 3, 2, 1, and cut. There we go. We're in orbit. We still have 545 delta B in that. So now we need to find the transfer window. What is this? Oh, wait. Don't I have... I should have space trash somewhere where we found that pyramid that one time. I wonder where that went. Okay, but now we're in orbit. Deploy the large solar panels. And we can even deploy the satellite relay. I love this satellite. I think this satellite looks the best, to be honest. But these solar panels are insane. These are the large ones. The big solar panels are so heckin' sweet. Oh yeah. Like, the power generation, look at that. 10 EC a second. Like, that's crazy. And they're only gonna get more power productive as soon as we go to Eve, because Eve is actually closer to Kerbal. Do 10 push-ups. Why would I do 10 push-ups? Okay, so Eve is the purple trailer here. It's the target. Hydrate. Hydrate! I do got my water bottle here. You redeemed 2,000 points for it? Oh, I didn't get a notification for it. You added a command, do 10 push-ups. Okay. Okay, I'll do 10 push-ups. If I got room. I don't have a whole lot of room here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Woo! He can count to 10, let's go. Jacked. Alright. So let's find our orbital window for Eve, which is -55. Okay. We can do that. I have a friend that has push-ups and sit-ups as redeems. Consider it. Oh boy. So Joule needs to be like down here, by the way. Well, we can see that with 12 years, 334 days. Not Joule, Eve. So in day 389, no, 206. Oh, year 13. Gotcha. Then you can put a timer on them or make them only once per stream. Otherwise, I can point you till you pass out. True. Yep, I need to add cooldowns if I do something like that. We're not far enough out of orbit to do this. We need to actually increase our orbit. Let's do something like that. 532. Let's do the rest of our Delta V in the stage. 545. Right about there. Yeah, I'd rather not pass out on stream from doing push-ups and sit-ups. And I don't think you can even see me when I do them, so I can just lay on the ground and count them out, for all you know. How many would it take? I don't even know. You could you could see my head moving? Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know how much it would take to make me pass out. I don't know, pass out. I'd probably just be laying on the ground at some point. Maybe we should put more controlled modules on here. I don't want you to pass out, don't worry. I don't think you would. Then some people would probably like to see that, just for fun. Like, haha, I made streamer pass out, haha. Or something, you know. Oh, we're actually on target now. Alright. F5. Two, one, burn! This will take the rest of our descent, or ascent stage, not descent. Then we stage. So our Apple axis, we need to expand out. Too far? Right about, right about there. Much more control without those extra fuel silos. I hope we have enough Delta V. I'm not sure. I kind of just did really fast, actually. Yep, satellites out of fucking EC, I know. We're gonna have to redo that satellite at some point. Three, two, one, and cut. Beautiful. Alright, so now we have a wide orbit. We can get rid of that space trash. Boom, boom. Wait, what? Destroy? Huh. Maybe not. So what do we need? We need like a negative 55? Oh, that's Duna. Never mind. What did we need? We need. Oh, we needed Eve to be negative 55. It's kind of far away, isn't it? Which is year 13, day 206. $206. Almost there. That's probably a little bit more, maybe. Yeah, that's probably pretty good. For 55? A little bit more. So pretty much literally what the calculator says. But do I still have Jewel as my target? Or not Jewel, Eve? Yep, it still is. Alright, cool. I wonder where I have to create this maneuver node, though, because this is going inwards. I lost the maneuver node. Yeah, we're close. Oh, I wish this was easier to do in the map. The map in this game is just awful compared to KSP1. See, like when it glows blue like that, I should be able to move it, but I can't. It's like, oh, you're clicking on something else? Well, let's just get rid of it. It's so annoying. Right there. Right there. I'm focusing. Relative speed is really fucking fast, though. You see that? Of course, let's get as close as we can. We can do a mid-course correction, though. I think we should be fine. There we go. Fast forward. Yes, I know the satellite's out of power. Please. Three, two, one. Burn. It's a satellite. Three, two, one, cut. We have an intercept with Jewel now, or Eve? Our conics, I forget, are set to 1. Oh. Oh, we're gonna hit min-miss? Flying past min-miss? Okay, so we'll do like a mid-course correction here. That's pretty good. 94,000 kilometers. We can work with that, I think. God bless, hopefully. Bill Kerman is freaking the fuck out on the top right there. Holy shit, you see, he's freaking out. Three, two, one. Burn. we'll speed it up. Bill freaking out. Classic. While Valentina and Jebediah are having the time of their lives. This is not Jeb's first rodeo. He's not worried. Three, two, one, cut. I think I did a little early, but that's fine. What's our intercept? 93 kilometers? 93,000 kilometers? So if we look on Eve, we don't even have an intercept with Eve. So if F5 and then F9, maybe the conics will reset. Maybe. Encounter Eve. That's it. That's all we need. What's Eve's periapsis? 68,000? That's all we need. We just need to enter the sphere of influence. Fast forward. Where is Eve? Right there. Eve is probably the best looking planet because it's purple. IMO. Three, two, one, turn. Probably good. We just need to enter the sphere of influence. Oh, and I hit the wrong button. I hit the wrong fucking button. I hit the wrong button. I did it on the wrong conic, unfortunately. So we did it. What was it? It was prograde, wasn't it? Yeah. Nope. Use periapsis. There we go. See? Let's not fly past it this time. I mean, we did it, but we needed to. I want to do science experiments. We also don't have a whole lot of Delta V, which is kind of worrying. Like, concerning. We're gonna burn. Probably good. I did it again, dude. What the hell? Well, we're counting it again, so... Or not. Damn it. Yeah, don't fly past... I don't know why it's doing that. Bad luck? Maybe. I didn't mean to do that. Oops. I don't know why it was doing that, but... We'll get this time, I think. Bill freaking the fuck out. Classic. Cursed planet? Eve? Yeah. Eve's cursed. Oh, you know why I was doing it? Because there's multiple conics here, and I think I was clicking on the wrong one. So, I'm not going to do the click teleport, I'm just going to fast forward myself. Bill, why are you freaking out, man? On? There you go. See? Science, boom, boom, boom. Done. You know what else we can do? We can do an EVA. Jeb, get out there. Let go. Jeb? Just kidding. It's probably the same crew observation from inside the capsule. Yeah, it is. That's fine. We did it now. Where is Jewel? There it is. The purple planet down there? A purple bitch. It's a beautiful planet, but God, is it hard to land on? Not really land on, more so it's hard to get off of. Because it is quite literally like soup. The atmosphere. We have an encounter there? What was that? No, something else. Flashbang from Kerbal, classic. Look how bright it is with how close we are compared to Duna. That's why our solar panels are just like giga right now. Like, look at that, 42 EC a second. Compared to the panels that we have on Jewel, which are fractions of 1 ECS. Actually crazy. Of course, these are the bigger solar panels. Three, 2, 1, burn. 3, 2, 1, cut. Alright, so we're in Kerbal's orbit. We should have gone a little bit more. Nope, that is absolutely the wrong way, and I was hitting the wrong buttons. Wonderful. We need to hit prograde, not retro. Right about there, so we're kissing Kerbin's orbit. We want to set Kerbin as our focus. Kerbin, set as target. Ooh, he's not gonna. We're not gonna be intercepting that anytime soon. Oh boy. No, that's gonna make it worse. And that's gonna just completely fuck it. So they're gonna have to take a couple trips around Kerbal, I think. Well, F5. Time warp. Boom. There we go. Hmm. We gotta get these boys home. So I'm trying to match up 1A and 1B or 2A and 2B. Unfortunately, I think on this rotation we're kind of screwed. We're kind of behind it, so we're gonna have to probably take another trip around. Meow. Oh, that's too much delta V. We're almost gonna be out by the time they get close. I guess this isn't the trip either. We have to do another one. Too much delta V. We only have 1700. So I mean, technically, eventually they'll meet up here, right? It might be a couple years, but we actually need to get this on the right plane, so we'll probably do that first. Other way. Probably right there. Years? Oh yeah, years for sure. So we need to get on the right plane first before we even start thinking about even doing any other maneuvers. Because this will help us for sure. We have to be in the right plane of orbit. Otherwise, we don't really have a chance of hitting an intercept. Bill freaks out every time, dude. Bring. 3, 2, 1, cut. Alright, so now we're on the right plane of orbit. So this will help us immensely once we get intersect over here. Poor Bill, yeah, he's not having a great time. Oh, that's not gonna help either. We're getting closer. 5. You see how they got closer over here? I'm curious if the next one's gonna be closer or is it gonna be farther? Way farther. We'll F9. It's because we're in an elliptical orbit, it's gonna be really hard. Oh shoot, now it doesn't show his target, so I gotta redo the target. So how can we make it so that the intercept is closer? It doesn't do anything. Ascending, descending is not going to do anything. Yeah. This is kind of hard. I mean, eventually we'll hit this. It's just how many years is it gonna take? How many years? Because this goes past, right? Yep. What about the next year? Oh, yeah, we can work with that. Yeah, we can work with that. Nope, that's the wrong way to do it. Probably right there. That's pretty close. We'll still have. Oh, we'll only have 200 delta V though. Maybe we can adjust. We can definitely adjust. This will leave us like 600 delta V. Is that enough? Like that? That's still gonna leave us. That's gonna leave us 600 delta V. We'll F5. Bill is goofy. Yeah, he freaks out because he doesn't have the badass trait, so he freaks out at any like sign of danger. But Valentina and Jebediah both have the badass trait, so they really like laugh in the face of danger, quite literally. It's like a hidden trait with certain Kerbals is the badass trait, and only like 2 of them have it, which is Bill, or not Bill, Valentina and Jebediah. Don't mind those errors, that's from my satellite. Three, two, one, burn. We need to bring that periapsis down for sure. We might have to do another mid-play maneuver. We don't have like any Delta V to play with, to be honest. So we're gonna have to do like a hot landing for sure. About there. I need to lower the conics again. The conics are gonna screw me up. There we go. Oh, that's not right. Nope, still not showing it. Why is it not showing it up? I wish these icons I could hide them because they're just in the way. I didn't mean to time work. God damn it. We might just time warp here, see if we can do anything. I'm scared though. And we're back in Kerbin's sphere of influence now. Ooh. See, we need to do it sooner, but I couldn't see it, so we F9. If we can do that sooner, we'll get a hot insertion, ballistic insertion on Kerbin. It's like way out here, you know. I don't even remember what it was. Like, I want to focus on Kerbin. I mean, that's a hot insertion right there. Oops. God damn it. 28 kilometers? That's a hot insertion. But we've done it before on the way back from Duna, so I believe. Where's Kerbin? There it is. Focus. Focus. On insertion, he keeps saying that he really wants to be clipped out of context. Okay. That's what we need. That's what we need right there. It's only going to take us 28 Delta V. We have 498. Shut up, satellite, it's fine. Okay, we're close. We're really, really close. More up closer. I really need a P2, but this is gonna... We're close. There we go. Streamer P pants? No, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Son of a bitch, I lost the... There we go. Right about there. Insertion. We're going for the hot insertion. Ballistic insertion. And we will F5 right there. We're always going for the hot insertion. True. I'm just looking at the periopsis in the bottom left now. I'm not even looking at maneuver. Like 25k or something like that. We don't want to skip out atmosphere. And we're captured. That should be it, really. It's always a hot insertion when Chambiez is involved. Okay. Calm it down in the chat. Full point retro. Try and burn off some speed because we're actually coming in fucking hot. Look at our fucking orbital speed. Holy. I need to replace that satellite. That satellite's gonna drive me insane with the sound. It's so annoying. Like it sends me a notification every second. You see that in the top left? We need to try and bleed off some speed. We're going so fucking fast. There we go. Mr. Jebediah is the shooting star once again. Heat plates, take me home! It's barely even using any ablator. Look how fast we're slowing down. Look at the G's in the G meter up here. We're getting a little bit of G-force. But it's nothing that Mr. Jebediah hasn't experienced before. Wait, we're on Kerbin, right? Okay, we're just on the solar polar cap. My chute's ready to deploy, right? Armed. 1,000 meters, yeah. This chute's... Oh, that's a big chute. No, we should be fine. Wow, I didn't think you'd actually go out that early, but... Shit, all the power to it. We're landing in the ocean again, so we should be safe. I didn't think we'd actually make it back. With the amount of Delta V that we had, it took a couple years to get the sweet spot to return to Kerbin. Oh my god, that was the clouds. I thought that was the ocean. I thought we were just gonna explode. There we go. That should slow us down nicely. Yes. That is acceptable velocity. It should be a little bit less than that, but we are good to go. Welcome home, Mr. Jebediah, Mrs. Valentina, and Mr. Bill Kerman. Mr. Bill was freaking out the entire time, thinking we wouldn't make it back, but we did. This is a pretty simple mission, all things considered. This was just to enter the sphere of influence of Eve. We took some science from it. I think we get like, what was it? It was a couple thousand signs from doing this, right? I think. Woo! We made it back! We also got, what, 700 signs from doing that? Very sweet. Yeah, I guess G-Force experience 122 Gs. Good thing they are literally liquid, because they were turning into liquid with that G-Force. Looking inward. 3,000 signs. Pretty good. Such a moving resuscitation, or... resuscitation? I wasn't sure how they were going to rhyme something with the word trajectory, but they pulled it off. Are you a fan of poetry, director? If I hadn't become a scientist, I think I might have been a poet. If you think about it, puns are almost like poetry, right? Right, director? Where are you going? Woo! Thanks, science! Confetti! No, wait, no confetti? Oh, three new missions. Molehole in 1. Reaction Systems Limited sponsors a game show where if you submit a video of doing something really cool and you get the audience to react, you get a trophy. I want that trophy, director. The perfect paperweight. Plus, I have the coolest video idea. First, you build a sick rocket that can fly a very long distance and is very easy to maneuver. Next, we get a talented pilot, Jebediah, to fly to Moho, and then fly that rocket straight down the molehole in 1-ish tries. Let's get that off supply. Not the molehole. Alright, the Crater Conundrum. It is time to put our detective hats, and explore a great mystery, the Bleak Impact Crater on Gilly. Some of the explosive experts at OMB Demolition Enterprises wonder how such a boom occurred without shattering Gilly. Let's fly to Gilly and investigate. Perform an environment survey experiment at the Bleak Impact site on Gilly. Then under pressure. Someone foolishly asked Jebediah Kerman to organize a team-building exercise. Since his version of bonding involves solving impossible problems together in high-pressure situations, he wants us to land a 10-person crew on Eve and then return safely to Kerbin. Eve's thick atmosphere and high gravity make it the most difficult round-trip destination in the Kerbolar system. So any crew that makes it back from this mission will be so bonded, we'll need a crowbar to pry them apart. Yeah, this is the most impossible fucking mission in this game. Land on Eve with a vessel of 10 Kerbals and return to Kerbin. Like, even just one Kerbin or even a drone to get off the surface of Eve and back is a feat in itself. This is 10 Kerbals. This is the last mission that will ever happen in this exploration update. If it can happen, because I know there's bugs with a lot of the important parts, so it might not even happen until some hot fixes happen. But we did it. We have 3,886 science. We also have a lot of missions for next time, so pretty sick. All right, so 3,800 Delta V, 3,800 science. What should we get? Maybe this. The heavy orbital operations? Long range generation. That would be nice with the RTGs. Also, these arrays are like massive, like 130 gigameters. Yeah. Orbital science. Okay. But I think I will save that for what we choose for next time, because I need to get ready for bed, and I also need to pee really bad, so. Return to KSC. So that's it for tonight. That was my KSP2 stream tonight. I hope you all enjoyed it. We actually completed a lot of missions. We landed on Duna. We did an orbital survey of Jewel. We've entered the sphere influence of Eve. So I think we got a pretty good understanding of interplanetary transfers now, to where we should be able to do these further missions, which require us to land on other planets and moons now, outside Kerbin's sphere influence. So, very satisfying that my homework paid off. And also, thanks to outside tools to help learn it as well. But yeah, that's it for stream tonight. I hope you enjoyed hanging out with me tonight on Thursday night for some KSP2. Next stream will not be on Sunday because it'll be... I have my last military drill this weekend. Very cool. But I will be possibly streaming on Monday because I do have that off from work, so. But also, coming up, so next Friday, the January 12th, is my scheduled stream for my affiliate anniversary, and it's officially my last day in the military. So it's going to be a big celebration stream for that. I don't know what I'm going to possibly do for it to make it special. Maybe just make it a longer stream and stuff like that. But yeah, that's a big stream coming up in 8 days. But we'll stream before that as well. We'll do the Monday stream possibly. Schedule stream on Tuesday and Thursday next week. And then Friday is I scheduled Friday the 12th to be my affiliate anniversary stream as well, so we'll do some fun stuff there. We'll have a great stream. We'll celebrate. We'll have some drinks, and we'll have a great time. But that's it for me tonight. I hope you all had a great time hanging out with me on KSP2. We did a lot of cool stuff. We completed... How many missions did we complete? Like 3 or 4? Which is more than I thought we'd do. I thought we'd struggle to do Duna, but we did it pretty good within like 2 hours. So, yeah. What I'll be playing on Monday, I think we'll play more Satisfactory. Because I'm kind of balancing KSP2 with Satisfactory right now. And, yeah. We'll figure it out. But yeah, thanks for hanging out with me tonight. We'll move on over to the ending scene here. I'll turn on the music. There you are. Oh, there we go. And I can do it here. There we go. For my socials there, you can see it on the screen there. My Twitter, you can follow me on there. I post every time I go live. I also tweet stuff sometimes throughout the week. For Discord, I do have a Discord, community Discord. It's kind of privatized at the moment. So if you want in, feel free to message any of the moderators or any of the community members, and you can get an invite in pretty easily. Because I privatized it because there was a lot of graphic artist solicitors that were messaging a bunch of members, so I didn't want that to happen. Damn, he got the jump on me. I did it pretty fast this time. But yeah, also my YouTube. I post all my VODs on my YouTube. Every single one of them. Usually the day after the stream. And I segment out all my playthroughs. So currently on my YouTube, I am uploading my Final Fantasy 15, which is about to actually reach the last episode of it soon. I have my Satisfactory playthrough uploading, and I also have my KSP2 Exploration Update uploading as well. I do 2 uploads a day currently, which is probably not sustainable in the long run, but I will do daily uploads regardless. And I've been daily uploading for 629 days now. So, if you want more of my content, you can find it there. Otherwise, you can catch me when I go live on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. And you can find me there, or YouTube, or my Twitter. Otherwise, I'll see you guys next time I go live, which will be Monday, possibly, but Tuesday for sure. So, thank you all for hanging out with me on Thursday night. I hope you had a great time. I know I did. We made a lot of progress at KSP2. And I'll see you guys next time. Have a great rest of your night. See y'all next time. I'll turn the music up. Also, I'll exit out of KSP2 so you don't hear the crickets. And next song. There we go. Also, oh, excuse me. Also, lonely, but I just saw your memoriam of Bill Kerbin. I love it. Beautiful. Rip Bill. All right. Have a good night, y'all. See y'all next time. Peace.